Hello, hello, hello. Habits here, and welcome very sincerely to what I hope will be smooth, steady Sunday stream of hardcore vanilla Minecraft. If you're over here on Twitch, you've caught that there are a few fragment videos up. I'll probably get around to cleaning those up, maybe after stream today. But man, that was so frustrating, and I don't think I'm putting any of those little fragments over onto YouTube. They're just a mess, and nothing went long enough to really consider a stream. So I'm gonna hope that we get a good, full, uninterrupted stream in. Man, would that ever be nice? We'll see. And I guess the first real test here is, can I not select the wrong channel? All right, I'm up there, and let's do one of these. Okay, that's good. Little dude is following us in about that 3 second range, not 30 seconds later. So there's a young Mr. Habbage looking straight up in the air. Now he's looking right at us. We're going to get going, and first, this might be a little bit loud. I'm going to crank the volume back on the game to its normal level. I had it down because of our friends here in the background. And yes, I am hanging out at the farm again. We've got 47 levels here, and we'll just see how far that gets us here in terms of... Oh, my sword is coming low. I gotta watch that. Got a good crop here. We're getting them down to just the stragglers now. Ooh, that chainmail shirt looks good. Excellent. Now, we got lots of chainmail that time. Look at all that. So good. I had gone through and cleaned out a lot of the stuff. Let's go ahead and make a new sword here. And I think we're going to be done upstairs with our zombies here, but I would like to go down below and do some caving with those, where we know we have an exposed little cave down below us. And it sounds like we've got almost an equal horde down below us there. Anyway, scrub all of these off. Look at how much durability that has. Unfortunately, I think we already have an almost full... Wow, that was a little vertigo. Yeah, so that's going to be a bit of a waste, but oh well, we only ever need one. Let's combine all of these that we can. Shirt is now done, so we have shirt and pants in chainmail. And now all we need is to keep working these shoes and hat, and we'll be good to go. Iron, I mean, for one thing, we already have it, right? But, and it's really just the chainmail that we need to collect in any measure, right? That's just simply gathering us up. So I am carrying around the spider eye in my inventory here. Okay, so this is how we initially got down here, right? Came down the hole, made the stairs down from up there to here, and left this little hole open. But I think... I guess we're just going to jump right into this. Are we ready? First sign that maybe we're not is that I didn't even have my sword in my hand. Wow. There are a number of you. I was a little concerned that... And honestly, I don't know. Is it possible these guys were getting forced through the floor? Is this just a horde by chance? Is this... the sign that there's a dungeon downstairs somewhere? I don't know. But I think first step... Okay, that was a pretty abbreviated first step, but we took it. Now let's come back through this section under the room. So that's where I'd least like to have mobs gathering, because it's just noisy and annoying. Okay. So we're going to start down here. And... Oh. Just kind of take the time to explore, gather, fingers crossed we'll get a little bit of diamond down here. We're close enough to our original abandoned mine that I don't expect anything quite on that level, but we, until now, haven't really had the tools to do a lot of this deep stuff in any, by the time we find our way down into one of these caves, we're already filled up. We're out of torches, or our tools are all worn out, so hopefully here. Yeah, we were going to try to get a cat, right? That goes back maybe 2 episodes. Gonna try to get a cat. Okay, we came through down there, but now we have this upper section. Fortunately, that doesn't seem to go anywhere. Those... Ooh. Hiding them in the ceiling. I don't see... I guess it was right here, right? Alright. That's as much as we're gonna get. Wow. It sounds like it. Maybe it's a helicopter? Yeah, I guess. It's very loud. First it just sounded like a small plane, but... Alright, that's a shortcut back, I think. Although that may not be a shortcut at all. It may be the return to... the opposite side. Or that little furthest back, I guess, in my mind, tunnel that we went down. It's where we first started grabbing redstone. Boom, boom, boom. Just a little pocket of gold. And not much. The other thing that I guess we'd kind of hope to come across by chance while we're down here is the a few Endermen. See, there are so many of these guys around. It makes me wonder if there's another spawner, but I do want to mark this pretty well so we can see it from all directions. Right? Like, doesn't this just seem like... Now, I don't think there can be more up here. Oh, there are. Where'd you guys come from? Too far away from the deal. So I don't know what that's all about. Here, let's go drop off this, that. Now that we have infinity on our blame, we don't. But on our blame, we don't need. Hey, what? Oh, now I have stairs, so I gotta kind of worry about this. I guess. It seemed kind of uncool that they just decide they know where I'm at from far, far away. I guess I smell tasty. Alright. Oh, I'm dodging. We will want bows, though, or bones. Going forward, we want bones because wolves and dogs and bone meal and all that. Very good. Alright. Nothing here. Oh, come on. Somebody. Wants to be my lit up way up, right? This is all above where we were. But pretty short on any goodies, isn't it? Got just one more there. I don't think there was much back here, was there? That's pretty good. Gather up all these things. And then this comes back around to drop. And here. There. So beyond this, there's a few things. I kind of was thinking of this as much as I didn't just try to turn my brain off when it all went wrong yesterday. I was kind of thinking of this as shopping day, right? We're very close to wanting to, probably where I will spend a lot of time offline, but we'll definitely kind of walk it through with you guys and let you enjoy me struggling to remember how to do it all. The villager trading area and the system for containing them and exposing them to a zombie and then recovering them. We need to do all that stuff. And I've already talked a little bit, that's why I'm carrying around the spider eye. A part of that process is getting brewing going so that we can heal the villagers that we would like to expect to the zombie curse, however we want to think of that. The disease, infection. So, all of this we've done. Here. Still have a bit more here. I'm assuming that that is more noise from the spawner? I'm like, where are those guys coming from? No idea. No idea. But we got a bunch of gravel. Well, I don't think we're overlooking a lot of, because that now all three of those connect. I think that pretty well gets our little cave down here. One thing I will do is now I'm very worried something's going to walk up behind me while I'm doing this. I'll make a gate. Just throw it. It's like a baby gate, right? Nobody falls down the stairs, and conversely, nobody can get up the stairs, because that's the real truth of baby gates, right? Especially if you don't have kids like me, and you go over, stay at a house or something that has baby gates, and all the parents are like, they look at it, and the gate just opens under their eye, or they use like a toe, the pinky toe on their off foot, and are like, oh yeah, it's so easy. And then you are like staying at their house in the middle of the night, have to go to the bathroom or something, and you're like, just can't solve the mystery of the baby gate. It's always fun. Now what are we doing? We got all this stuff. We cleared out the thing. I'm not coming back here. I think we just want to go back, right? Is there anything that I'm forgetting from here? Oh, we got some trash and all that. I guess. Because I now just apparently love the scaffold. But we can do this. Probably should. So, grocery shopping, or shopping just supplies. That's what we're looking to do. And there's a few things that I need that we don't currently have many of, or in any great supply, to get our villager trading stuff set up. The most important of which is we don't have. We may have like one or two. I don't remember. We really don't have any slime though. And as of yet, I'm not aware of any slime chunks in the excavation. We may not have gone down deep enough yet to see them if they're there, but that's the other big thing we need, is to be able to make a bunch of sticky pistons. And I don't remember how many go into that, but I think it's a pretty good number. Yeah, helicopter again. Must be. I don't know if there's an accident out on the highway. It's a weird time for that on a Sunday. I guess there's no good time for an accident. Looks like maybe we're gonna get some rain. There it is. Whew. All right, coming back in today. Warm up back. I didn't know. I figured that cave would have been a little bigger, but we got some good stuff out of it. Go back and process that. Have just a good little vibe here. So, oh, isn't it looking great though? Our raw copper in our house. We probably can expect to get more of that if we just go anywhere surface level. Let's ditch this gravel. Fact, let's do this. Let's ditch this and this. Oh, we forgot to go over and get a cat. Let's put all of these away. Think this is flint, and while we don't really need it for arrows anymore, we can still hang on to it. Let's not. Let's try to make progress. If Bobby drops by, Bobby, we'll surprise him with a trip to the village and go see if we can get a cat. Otherwise, I want to get on with this mission here shortly. But I think let's do a bit of storing. I'm keeping the diorite here because we still want to go taller on the tower, right? Now, that's a little bit on hold because we need more copper to finish off replacing what wood we have built in here. And I'd like to figure something out to go on this kind of foundation level. I may just make like stone bricks to put around the bottom. The idea there, kind of, our foundation is sticking up and transitioning into the house. But yeah, I was liking it. All right, so let's go dump this in storage since we now have it. Look to see if there's any slimes in here. Alright, these are all unmarked, but here I think we have. This is tough, right? And then this is the cobbled deep slate, I think. Yeah. Which we now have none of. Then I broke out stone to divide this, but this is going to be our deep slate. And we do have a little bit of andesite and granite. And had I not done, I think I did gravel with the dirt, right? See how long that lasts. All right, now we are set up. The other thing we may do today, maybe, is we may use what TNT we already have and may make some more and just do a quick little blast on some of this to try to knock it down a little bit. Because we got a long way to go on that project. All right. So now, main stuff we need and don't have: slimes, spider eyes, ender pearls. We need more of those. Calcite for this room. Oh, I should check that. I think the ender chest is pretty well set. Here. Let's put this down and just check it. This needs more stuff before we really use it. Although we can do this right now. Do I want to risk getting sucked into more stuff? And do I want to leave this here? The bow, I do. That's a backup. It's ready to go. And we've got it here. Maybe what we should do is take this. I don't know that I need that. This one. Put some ready backup bows in this chest. This one I'll take upstairs to the enchanting. This one I'm going to take out to the farm. But here, I think after we go up, we first could use some more books, right? I don't know how many we have left at the village, but this will certainly help us roll through a bunch of enchants up there on books. This goes away. We're going to need sugar in equal parts with spider eyes. So we've got enough there. And brown mushrooms? Do I have any yet? So that's another thing we got to go hunt for is taking down some, or at least gathering, but go to a dark wood probably and find some of the big mushroom trees to get reds and browns. The browns specifically because we need to make fermented spider eyes to make the weakness potions that we can then heal them back from. So lots to do, but let's go upstairs now. Oh, almost sleepy time too, but I do have my bed in hand. I don't think it's raining, so maybe we'll sleep under the stars up here. So these two are going to go together. The bow, I guess we'll do this. One more bow and a bunch of lapis. And there we're just pretty, since we've got this one at power 4, I guess we're pretty much looking for 4s or 5s. Efficiency 3 doesn't really do much for me. So we can now begin the book. Oh, it won't even let them stack in there. Kind of wish you could have a stack of infinities on these bows would be good. Efficiency 4. Not yet. Power 4. Oh man, dude, distracted me with your stupid phantomness. I can't even see you. There you are. Alright, come on down here and say that, buddy. Paching! Alright. I thought we might get through a little quicker. No sir. So what did I end up on this pick? It's got on breaking. That's actually pretty good. We might be able to patch that one together. Since I don't have it yet. Don't want fortune. Any of those. No. Piercing for nothing there, so piercing 2, I guess. Get off the fortune. Sharp 3, sharp 2, unbreaking 1. Mix this up a little bit. Sharp, sharp, smite. What do I need here, by the way? And what do I need on my boots? Hang on a second. These boots are kind of making me think we should be out looking or breaking up diamonds, making a pair of boots, and looking for a prop 4, right? Feather falling is not exclusive there, but we do need depth strider as well. And I don't know if Frostwalker is exclusive with any of those. Typically, I'm more of a fan of swimming, so I don't necessarily like Frostwalker on my main boots. Yeah, let's go down. Let's go down and give this a think. What that really means is get the fortune axe out and break the diamond ore blocks that we do have. Hope for a good outcome here. Got 5. That's good. 1 away. Craft those. That back there. And there we go. So just when I was trying to limit it down to where we could just roll books, now we get boots that we really are looking for something on. Three. Nope, that's not going to cut it. But the other good thing there is that it may... yeah, those. Let's go ahead and take this power 4 bow, see what else it... Oh, nice! So that makes these two a good start to having a third bow, right? We've already got one waiting. Would still very much like to have infinity on a book because our slightly better bow, the one that has unbreaking, is not equipped yet with infinity. And I have no idea what we just looked at or didn't. Nothing exciting on the axe. Nothing too exciting on the boots. And nothing better than that. Boots. 3. Axe. Ooh, that does have silk touch. That kind of makes me wonder, should I hold for efficiency now? Just silk touch. Shoot. Okay. Well, as it is, infinity here. That would be a good one. We'll take an infinity. That goes over here on the good book side. We've we don't have depth strider on those books, right? Or on those other boots, we have feather falling. Um, I'm not too worried about getting more diamonds, but I am a little worried if there's extra weight or other things on that. Was any of this good? No. Alright, well, let's just try. That's not awful because a simple prot 3 would then stack up our boots. Okay. And I think that covers everything. So now we have a load of different stuff that we'd like to get on the books. Oh, let's get down below 30. Fire aspect. No, I don't want any of that. 2 sharp efficiency 1. And see, now we can't even get a good option there. But I can. Are you really gonna show me the same? Fire prot. What I'm really looking for here is another book. Or another enchantment here, or at any of these really that I really want. Paling. And last but not least, Power 4. Well, we'll leave that. So now let's go down this part. I took an anvil over to the zombie farm because getting levels is easy there. But I should really bring another one upstairs there so we can just do stuff right on the exit. So this wants this infinity book. This mending is going to go on the helmet, right? And there's no reason not to stick that on now. Then let's get this. With the infinity. So that bow is now a ready backup that is, all intents and purposes, that's everything we want, right? Until we get a shulker box, I'm not gonna. We'll come back when this one gets low and swap them out. All right. These all need to go. But now we can do 2 more mending, right? 1 for the axe. And 1 for the boots. Oh, wait, we may not need, because these already have it, right? But let's go. 16 there, yikes. 13 there. Prot 3, Depth Strider 3, Falling 4, and Mending. So the only two things that we're looking for there is another prot 3 and an unbreaking 3. And that will keep them tip top, right? Okay, now since we didn't need that, it goes back there. Oh, I swapped those. Yep. That's got mending. That's got mending. And this has unbreaking, which this doesn't. But now I think we're better off going there. We get better respiration, so we'll be able to dive longer. We have no unbreaking, but it will be constantly repairing as long as we're wearing it, right? So that should be okay unless we're in like a really hairy fight. And while we don't have fire specific prot, we're getting more universal prot, right? So we will then throw this. This will come along with us because whenever we want to go into the nether, we've got the gold to keep the buddies happy. And then we just scrub back XP from all of these. So again, sorry some of the enchanting stuff from yesterday, because I did do just a bit. The helmet, I think, and some of the tools, maybe this hoe. Those all did happen off camera unexpectedly yesterday because the videos were, or OBS or something, between me and Twitch. And again, knock on wood, I'll clunk my head. Um, seems pretty happy today. Don't know if that will hold up, but I hadn't done anything different, and that was part of the frustration. And I kind of did all the generic troubleshooting stuff that you can kind of try to do between streams and attempts at streams without just completely losing it. And sadly, I was on a shortened time frame yesterday, so I didn't really even have enough time to get into it, and I was just kind of watching the clock fly by and getting more and more frustrated each time it failed. So rather than submitting you guys to making me feel talk mad and being upset, I just called it quits. Had a little bit of extra time before meeting up with my friends, but hey, we haven't talked at all yet about Colorado Avalanche getting it done again last night. It was again a competitive and quality game. I thought with that unfortunate. Ooh, give me your eyes. You got a bunch of them. Your spider compound eyes. Dang it. The other spiders. We used to like hanging out with the spiders because they didn't attack us. But now that we need their eyes, so how many times do you think I'm going to look around if I put our farm-specific tools here? Probably quite a few, right? But is what it is. So, yeah, when not streaming at some point, whenever that may be, we'll do another farm process. You know what? While we're here, let's we got these. Let's go down and get our bees. Long neglected. We should probably do the whole harvesting of the. Also, I know you can put unbreaking and mending on shears. Can you put fortune on shears? Can we get more honeycombs? Now, I don't have a fortune book laying around right now, so I can't go test it. But man, come on, bees! If you're not going to be out here, I'm going to go get the lighter and shears, and we're gonna. Oh, there they all are. See, that's how they work. Hey guys, I don't know that I've gotten any of you yet. Come here, behave. What? Bees, I command you. Be easy to give flowers to. All right. Zoop. All right, now while they're all doing their things, we're gonna do ours. We light, we harvest, and we put out. Always got to put out the fires, because otherwise the bees try to go end up in them, and that doesn't work out well for the bees or anybody else. Okay. Was that as far as we got? Alright, so let's go make more hives while we're here. If I have any wood. Oh yeah, lots of wood. So that'll be 4 more. That gives us a chance to keep breeding these guys. Now, I was going corners on the short ones. And centers. So that's the middle of our bee range, and then we're pretty well balanced out. And by continuing to breed and feed them and keep more hives ready than we have actual bees, they'll just keep spreading out ideally. Now, bees are kind of dumb. I love them. They're awesome, but if they don't find a home in your immediate area, they basically just pick a direction and go. And they don't look back. They don't reevaluate and go, "Oh, look, you just created a nice house for me. I should go that way." No, they just head on. So that was good. They'll grow more and more quickly now. And while we're out on our shopping, if we see things that can get us full stacks of flowers, that would be good too. All right, so a last check by home and a thought of where do we want to go on our adventure. First, my initial thought is going here. This is the swamp where there's the treasure chest, the villages down here. It's close, it's convenient, and we could bash our way through to getting some good slimes, I would think. The problem is I don't want to screw up this map, and I don't know that this map will stay locked as is. If anybody knows in the comments, but I'm certainly not taking it over there. We know how to get there and how to hang out on site. Let's just go do that and try to hang through a night without chopping trees or anything, trying to leave it as untouched as possible, unlit. honestly don't know how realistic that is, but let's give it a shot. Whoa. Is that a salmon I bumped into? Oh. We'll do this first. I'm not even giving you guys a chance to step on my crops. Now we do have to go back for our milk again, but because we will be right by the old desert village. Did I get my banner? Do I have to swim for it? Ooh, we can also go deep like this if we think our... We see our banner? There it is. I'm not gonna deal with this getting cursed and drinking milk and all that if I don't get a reward for it. Alright. See, you can never get away from home fast. You always think you can. Like, oh, going on a road trip, it's starting right now, let's go! And then, oh, somebody has to go to the bathroom. And then, oh, we still have to fill up with gas. And then, oh, so-and-so forgot something. Can't believe we've had 6 of those already. Alright. I'll just drink this without refilling it right now. I really want to get going. Probably kind of stupid. Since we're going to be over close to a village anyway, let's just top it off on the way out of here. Right? There's cows around. Hit that gravel bar. Cows? I see you sheep, but I know somewhere in this little area there's a cow. Made good use of it before. Cow. Cow. Cow? Hope we didn't fall in the lava. Well, the best thing about this is there are certainly cows right here. There's the cow. Too little too late, my cow buddy. My bovine buddy. Bloop. Oh, I got more XP floating around there. Our little villagers, hopefully still producing. This is actually perfect. We still have to go for a little bit, but hopefully there will be some slimes already going when we get there tonight. Been a minute since we've boated out this way, or I have even. But that is another possible destination for us, is do we want to go all the way on over to the calcite, if I can find that again. But in the time since we did, oh, there's a possible eye. Source. I think I got one. Ah, got 2. Winning. We do have chests over this way, depending on how much loot we get and how we want to handle that. We may mix it up just a little bit. Like come out here, spend a couple nights, try to get a good supply of slime balls, and then go for a further trip where we do, exploring, mining, really get over into those mountains. Maybe bring some leather boots so we don't have to be worried about snow, but look for more calcite. Alright, but now our destination is coming into view. So keep your eyes peeled, noses open, because I'm sure they have a bit of a smell. Ooh, I see brown mushroom too. Okay. Thought I said maybe it was that stick. I thought there was brown mushroom. There can be mushrooms in. There's a slime. There's also a creeper. Ooh, creeper. See, now he won't. He will really try hard not to hit that. Oh. Hit that creeper, which kind of stinks when you're trying to play zombie creeper games. Oh, did one of them get him? I don't see him anymore. Or is he just hiding from me? Did you kill the creeper? Can I get a record? I'll kill you now. You guys are really keeping me from the slimes, Oh, there it is. It's just harder. It's like hardcore zombie creeper games. All right, there is another creeper. Now, the knockback is going to make these guys miserable, I have a feeling. But the looting is going to help a lot. There you are. Alright, creepers down. I think the light now looks pretty good. Oh, I do like those flowers. Hi. Put my feet out. Oh, hi. I'll see you guys swing that sword. I know your reflexes are a little dull. You're a zombie. Zip. I know our boat's back off of that side, but we do have a depth strider. And I kind of like to keep out a bit from the... Oh, there's an Enderman. Enderman. Oh, and the witch house. I forgot that we got a witch over here. Oh, right over her hat. Okay, that was a good one. Let's eat while we're still out here relatively safe from behind. The cows are handy because now we can get new milk if we should need it. Slime is handy because that's what we're here for. Stick and some redstone. Not the best loot. Alright, where'd you go, Enderman? See it around here anywhere? Let's shoot each other. How did I miss him completely? Where are you? Get off my head! Unfortunately, it's tough, I think, to get a good arrow shot Straight down. Alright, do we see that Enderman in the distance? I should have gone right over to get him, but... Oh, there was a spider back on this island. Let's go for eyes. Ooh, he's got something. Get more eyes. Zombies. I see more slimies over there. And creepers. They're all coming out of the trees. The others. Oh, spider. Can't maneuver. Oh, there's brown mushroom. Did you get a clay ball? Oh, no, that's an egg. Ah! I'm burning. I'm burning. Cow, save me. Guess I'm not burning anymore. This. Not the cows. Cows, I have no beef with you. Get it? Beef? But Alright, now let's try to gather that while we're here. Oh, there's a cat. That would be the ideal cat for Bobby, too. I see you, dude. Can I get fish out here? Can't use my sword because it'll cook them, and they want raw fish. I don't know that they particularly want tropical fish. I will use the sword for you, so we can get more eyes. Come on, fish. Let me see, fish. Fish hole. I mean, come on, fish. Where you at? There's some. Axe ready. By this time, the cat will be gone. many is that? 15? That should be enough, right? Oh, come on. Moving incredibly fast. Hey, this is the best way to spend a day if, while we're trying to get slime balls and just basically killing our days between the nights. What's that? Gunpowder? Oh, just zombie flesh. I've seen plenty of that. Wonder what the last time we were just over 10,000 pieces dropped. That likely has changed a little bit. Alright. Raw salmon. Fresh caught and fine. And our little black cat buddy was over this way, I think, right? Hello? We're friends. Oh, there he is. Alright, let's go. Around this way. We gotta be very quiet because he's very shy. But I don't want to chase him. I want to chase him towards the water, not back towards more land. If he gets spooked. Alright, there he is. So he can come this way. Oh, he's beautiful. Hi. Right, let me get up on the ground. Now the problem is I used to crouch a lot, and they get scared if you crouch. I wasn't sure if that was still him or not. Alright, this is where we don't want to mess up. Because if he goes anywhere, I want him going back out past the hut, not into the deeper woods or the jungle or anything like that. Okay, he's coming. Be very slow. Because even turning too fast like this will spook him. Ah. Welcome to the family, kitty. You are awesome. Come on. Now, most cats wouldn't want any part of going swimming, but not this cat. This cat, all about it. And what we're going to try to do is just get you in the boat. If I can leave him in the boat way away from where I'm at, he should be safe through the night. And then if we can do one more night, hopefully get some more slime balls, we'll be good to go. Now he should teleport to me here. Come on. Come on this way. Come on. I know. This is the advantage of being a pet of mine instead of a nasty, mean old witch, is you get lots of good... Okay, I think you're cool in there, right? You're not gonna drown or anything. Good. You stay there. It'll be just an evening, and then we'll come back to that fun. And we still got a little bit of time. Let's try to race along this. I don't know if we cleared much of this edge or if it was just kind of natural, but it's a good boundary. And can get us back over to the town where I know I have a chest and a table set up, and I'd just like to dump off some of this trash. Hey, dog too. I don't know if I have any. Oh, I do have a couple of bones. You want to be a pet too? Hi. No, come here. Where are you going? You're easier than cats. Stop running. Ah, look at that. We got all the friends. So cat is spoken for. We already know who's getting that. Of course, we already named our parrot, but if you're lurking out there in the chat and want to say hi, I'd be willing. I've got some ideas of what I would choose for pet names there, even and well beyond folks who are friends of the channel have been coming by to hang out. We got some. Oh, look at that! It's the broken record 11. And we did get 15 slime balls, which, while it's not enough, I don't think is a good supply. So, well, we're going to end up with more of this. I'm trying to pick things that we may not just end up with extra of. And I don't think we're going to, I don't know where we got the, oh, that was from the fish, right? But like bones, spider eyes, string, zombie flesh, gunpowder, we're likely to get more of that as we go. And the rest of the stuff we actually want. So I think we'll call it good there. But that does free up a couple of spots. Let's go get, we'll just kind of run around in the swamp some more and see if we can get more brown mushrooms. Like this one. And sugarcane, like these. And then we are going to be the next thing done with brewing and can even set that up a little bit. Now, is this our dog, buddy? Get more. Let's make a dog army. Oh, that's cat. Never mind. Can I make a cat army? This is going to be a little tougher at night. Come here. Shh. Come here. Quick. Moon's coming up. There's going to be mobs all over here. It's going to get dangerous. Where are you going? Come here. I need a creeper shield. Come on, dude. You smell the awesome tuna. It's way better than pig. Okay, now. Come on, come on, come on, quick. There we go. All right, you are up and on the squad. You two guys, watch my back. The slimes are mine. But he gets the... Cat gets to keep the creepers second guessing. Dog gets to... Cat? Cat, what are you doing? Get the creeper away. This is cat. Dog is starting off stronger. Oh! Crap, I'm sorry. Oh, spider jockey dog. Okay, you get after him. I'm gonna try to get the zombie. If I can separate him. Oh, dude. Did I get it? They'll take my lead and finish up. Let's go after this big slime. Missed you. They just ignore the little ones. That's alright. No. Feels like we're getting a little close on the village here. That's a big old plane. I wonder if we're like in the surprise air show or anything. What? I didn't do that. Who are you fighting, dog? I got some zombie flesh for you, I guess. Where are you? Is he still here? Yeah, here you go. Here, dude. Come here. What? Come here, you... There. Okay. You don't need to sit. You just need to not die. Good little supply of stuff over here. He's already getting on him. Come here. Got your enchanted bow. Dun, dun. Where? You. Okay, we're doing good on slime balls now. Looting really helps there, apparently. Oh, I was so worried about the dog. I didn't even think about myself here. Sorry, just... I'll be with you in a moment. Just eating some lunch. Oh, dog. Gotta be careful. No going all Lydia diving in front of my weapon. What? 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 Why is there crying? Dude, come back here. Come here. Stop. Is this a deal? Come here. Hey, come. Okay. You're all good. Do the cats do the same thing? Because they'll just eat forever? Well, that's got to help you with your health a little bit, if it's even in danger. I kind of wanted to be out here so if an Enderman popped up, I could see it. But this is good. This we didn't have to like clear cut the trees or anything. We're definitely at combat level where we can just kind of run around in here and take care of ourselves. I hope. Famous last words, right? How often do they come back to bite us? But this part's all good. That one's bouncy. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what happened to that one Enderman or why it's so tough to find anymore, but I don't want to accidentally hit a pig. Oh, too short there. He despawned. Oh. Yeah, go get him. Oh. No, dog! What the? No! You stupid dog! What? You were going after the skeleton? No! I know you want the skeletons. Just don't die, alright, dude? I'm sorry I hit you with a flame arrow. It was kind of your fault. Good. Alright, are we safe for a minute? Can I feed you some more? Come here! Come, don't! What dog ever runs away from food? Where's my sense of reality here? Oh, creeper trying to stay hidden. Oh. Alright, I think our adventure in the swamps has been most profitable. We got 3 new friends. We got lots of slime balls. We got a couple of mushrooms. I didn't notice any others. We'll have to keep working on that a little bit. Now, last time there was a lot of whining in the water. You guys gonna be alright? I'm just gonna go so far that I can't hear the cries and hope that they teleport back to me. There's the boat. Alright, you two guys slingshot to me here, I hope. Sometimes this works, sometimes it doesn't, but they're kind of battle troops, whereas our black cat here is a true pet in the greatest sense. Pets get to the extent I can protection. I'll try to keep them alive, comfortable, well situated. So we still never really talked hockey yet, and it was a blast of a game, but very much, to me, the whole game was a little tinted by the whole Kane Kadri hit, and I haven't looked today. I don't know if there's been anything further on it from some sides. I was hearing, we expect a suspension. Now, those were originating out of Colorado, and I definitely take them with a grain of salt. Very much emotional and homers, but they're also, and before the series even started, some of just the national or international, when you consider a lot of this hockey stuff comes out of Canada, voices were saying this is one of those series where you kind of just sit back and wait which fan base will hate the other most, Kane or Kadri, and they both have a very similar reputation of being above average players for skill merit. Right, they produce a lot of points, help their teams win on the score sheet, be those assists and or goals, and are just generally well regarded or just well skilled players, right? They're not they're not likely to be a liability on the team, right? They're in no, maybe this is a better way for folks that are familiar with the term hockey goon, and that was a role that was almost an essential, that you needed to have a goon on every roster in the NHL. And these are the enforcers, right? These are the guys that will go in and put their nose on the line against the other team's guy. And they've got noses on their faces that look like Z's, right? And cauliflower ears, because at least a couple games a week during the regular season, they're out there throwing down and getting in fights. They are regulating on any perceived cheap shot on your team's stars, right? And they're beloved by their own fan bases. They're reviled by anyone else who, will say, "Oh, these are the thugs that we just need to get out of hockey," that kind of stuff, right? And I'm paraphrasing a little bit because over the years the views have changed and there's been a lot of nuance. But in a goon sense, a goon isn't necessarily dirty. That's an important distinction. A goon is an enforcer who's a skilled fighter on the ice, and won't necessarily initiate things, but is there to step in, particularly in the case where an opposing team tries to get under the skin of a star player. In the case of the Avalanche, that would be like a McKinnon, right? Some other team has got like a third liner that's just constantly going after, stick between the legs, tugging at the knees, and a few chops here and there on the arms as they're trying to stick handle, and every time that they have a chance to hit them, a little extra push into the boards, maybe a little face wash after scoring chance in front of the goal. They're just egging and egging and egging and egging, and at some point that crosses a line over. Maybe they take a penalty or whatever, but the behavior, it continues, and that's the point where your enforcer comes out and goes, "All right, you want to pick on somebody? How about you pick on somebody my size?" And then they'll throw down, and very often, kind of in the same spirit of like medieval champions, right? Back in the day, oh, well, I'm going to have my champion fight for me and fight for my honor. You hire a replacement, right? So then the other team's fighter comes out, in a later shift or whatever, if the person doesn't step up, and eventually you have the two enforcers fighting, and they're basically paid and put in that position and held as professional athletes to make sure that your star players, the ones who are making, exceptionally more money per game than these guys are, remain protected. Sure, hockey's got a lot of injuries in it, but as last night showed, but you always have these other bodies that are more readily interchangeable than your superstars, out there being the ones who risk not being able to play for a few games because their nose just got punched into their face and they've got to spend some time getting that extracted and stabilized a little bit, right? That kind of stuff, right? So before the NHL had really started trying to go, we don't want this to be the entire face of our game. That role really got diminished, and now you can't just be a goon that can barely totter on out there and start throwing haymakers, right? You've got to be somebody that can hold your weight on a fourth line and be able to eat some minutes for the rest of the team too. You need that. So yeah, there's still generally each team has a a known fighter, and Kadri is not that. I don't know that Kane is that. I have no idea. I don't know Edmonton's kind of methodology that deeply, but I would expect not, right? I would expect that they have other guys, but over their careers, both Kadri and Kane have been agitators that at times, and Kadri here is admittedly guilty as well of crossing the line over from what is agitation to something that becomes cheap or dirty or what we call bush league play. And in Kadri's case, that was getting a suspension in the playoffs when he got an elbow up on an opposing team, injured a player, and he got, based on his repeat offender status, got suspended and held out of at least the rest of that series. Memory is, I didn't go back and look at any of this, so I don't remember. I think he did return after serving that suspension, but that was into a second series that we lost. Could be wrong there. I don't remember how many games they gave him as a result of that one, but it can happen, and the league looks at that and goes, anybody can happen to get their knee out outside their body length and catch it on the knee of another player and cause an injury. Whether or not they do, that's one of the dirtiest and most illegal of hits, is knee on knee, where you're sticking out and locking your leg and kind of whip turning it into an opposing player's. And it's a little, to use the term back from World War II, it's a little kamikaze, because it can just as easily be your knee that gives under that circumstances, but being that the other player usually doesn't expect it, and depending on how nefarious you're being, pulling your lock knee into the side of another player's knee as their body weight is on that is almost guaranteed to be at least an injury that requires a long recovery, if not surgery, and if not a full-on knee rebuild. So that kind of stuff really dangerous. Neither one of these guys in recent conversation is at play there. Kadri in the previous playoffs, when he was penalized and suspended under the repeat offender rule of the NHL, which again, no problems with, understandable. It happened. He had to pay the price for it, and he did. The case of Binnington in the last series was not, and again, Nashville or St. Louis fans will probably continue to disagree with this, but from the league and upon further review, there was nothing nefarious or intentful to cause injury to the goalie, as Kadri was finishing that play and was already in contact with another Blues player as he was pushed, and to the extent that he may have been able to slinky out of his way. Had it been going into his own goaltender, would he have tried to contort himself to avoid all contact? I don't know. You hated to see Binnington get hurt in that series, and of course, we hated to see Kadri obviously hurt in the first minute of this game. Just stupid, and when it's two guys like that, and in this is the piece where I'm trying not to be too much of a homer, but being that I follow the Colorado Avalanche most closely, I listen to the post-game press conferences of most regular season games. Whenever I'm watching or listening, then I try to flip over to the radio and get the player comments. And Kadri, at least, knowing that he had that role coming from Canada into Colorado, and his background and the fact that he was so targeted and reviled by opposition because of some of the things when he admittedly was a bit of a hothead as a young player and subject to, somebody would get under his skin and he'd turn around, and full on go after him and always get the penalty and hurt his team. And a lot of what he talks about now is how he understands that kind of emotional outburst doesn't hurt the team. And I think that's a big part of his leadership role in this core is you see it a lot in this series particularly, and particularly after Kadri went down. Other players were still trying to not necessarily be chippy, but get the Avs riled up. Once they'd taken a lead, you could see that Edmonton was trying to angle their way back in, and Colorado got the major penalty. They didn't get a goal, but they got 9 shots. I think that's what I saw on the screen. Oh, hey, Ant. Sorry, man. I don't know where you're, how long you've been there. Just saw your chat pop up, though. Good to see you, man. It was fun to catch you a little bit. Sorry, it was a rough day out there. Um, but yeah, we were just finally catching up on some hockey talk after going to the swamp. So I'm just wrapping up here. The uh, um, the Avs didn't seem to take that. They had a big advantage in power plays, but didn't score any goals on them. Got lots of shots, helped dominate the time of possession, and ultimately came out 4-2 ahead. It got very close, felt very dangerous, and then when it had been tied up 2-2, they got a late goal and then the empty netter to seal things up. So it looked good, but it looks. I would be shocked if Kadri's back in any of the playoffs. You don't learn anything from injury reports in the playoffs. It is what it is. They say it's an upper body injury. Obviously, I suspect it is shoulder collarbone related on that left arm that went into the boards. The only thing that gave me much hope out of that was when he did get up and skidded back to the bench. He had his stick in that arm. Now that again could be hockey gamesmanship. Even if your shoulder's separated and it's in pain, or if a collarbone is broken, if they can get your stick into that hand and you can kind of slide it across the ice off to the bench, you're not tipping your hand to the opposition or anything. Hey, this is a shoulder. Because if it's just a separation, and at that point, they have no X-rays, they don't know. At that point, maybe you're going to be back out there, and you don't want them knowing, was it his head, was it ribs, was it shoulder? You don't want to let them know what part of your body is hurt so they can't go back after it and try to hit you in that part of the body. So they'll keep it quiet, but the coach made it sound like he's probably very unlikely to be back in this series. And that's going to be a loss, but again, the Avs seem to rise above it, and now you, as an Avs fan, you just hope they finish up quickly and can get some time to rest him. Although if the Rangers finish up quickly too, NHL is just gonna compact this down and get started on the final. And in that, either way, he may, if it's a broken collarbone, he's done, right, and not coming back for the rest of these playoffs. But he's already made his big contributions in these earlier season or series. Lots of points relative to everybody but Edmonton, and looks like he'll probably be a cheerleader from here on out. He and Gerard now, so that's 2 down. And Kemper, of course, you don't know. Francouz looked pretty good. Gave up a couple of soft goals. The 2 that went in. Nothing you're gonna pull anyway. There's no guarantee that Kemper would have had those 2. When you're facing the likes of Connor McDavid, it's gonna be some goals. But anyway, that's it. Auntie's still around, man. I hope so, because we were just on an adventure, and I got something to show you. I don't know that you have seen, but we finally got some name tags, and in honor of your your artwork on your channel. You got the blue bird, man. And I know his name tag is kind of stuck because he's back in the corner, but there you go, dude. You are represented, and the next name tag that we're actually going to do right now. Hey, dude, you. I was glad to finally get over, but yeah, you had other stuff on your mind today when we were chatting there. You were wrapping up your stream, so I didn't want to pull you too far. Now this other one, I gotta pause for just a second here, and let's go get the numbering bit right. $968. All right, back to Stream Manager there. Hope that doesn't screw up the stream. Yeah, we were gonna go Bobby God, but we're gonna go Alex968. Oh, I already named that. Oh. So this one is for the other long-term regular visitor of the channel, and that is Alex. Oh, now the cat's stuck in the boat, isn't it? We gotta get him out. So we'll chill here. Hey, dude, don't be sorry, man. you know, I know how to lose a hardcore world, and yeah, it's a real deal. And honest to God, I was so frustrated yesterday with Twitch. I was just having problems with OBS and Twitch staying connected to one another. And I did the same thing. I was like, I am out. I only had a short bit of time to try to record, and I ended up with like 4 fragments of streams in like 30 minutes. And I was just like, you know what? Nope. We'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm not going to fight this. So it happens. And is totally understandable in my book. All right, come inside. But what? Yeah. So I was asking about pack and all that. I when I was first watching there, you were like walking in and the villages had names and all that. Were those names out of something? Should I have recognized those, or are they just random waypoint place names to add a little more interest? Yeah. Yeah, right? Just random. Okay. Cool. I just wasn't sure. When I first caught you today, you were going into a village and it popped up and it said welcome to, and I was like, oh, maybe this is not Lord of the Rings necessarily, but something like that was like built out of a universe, a content universe. Cat, get somewhere up here cool where we can see you and you're not in the way. Will you come up here? I did discover raw copper. I knew about raw iron blocks, and we'd found a big iron ore vein thing, rich iron ore vein. So I was pretty happy about that, and was processing ore and like, hey, I can lump all the rest of my ore into iron ore raw blocks, and then I figured out you could do it with copper as well, and that was pretty cool. So we remodified the book. So here is Alex968. That is, at least as far as I know, Bobby God has a real pet cat named Alex, and I just happen to have a cat named in Stardew Valley named Alexander by chance. And he was like, that's my cat's name. That's so cool. So there you go. Shout out to him. Well, yeah, and that's the cool part, right? It stinks losing to a dragon or anything like that, but that's what makes it really awesome when you have taken a bunch of L's in a row, but then you finally figure it out a little bit and click. So I'd say, try to give it some time, see if you can figure out a few tricks, a few little ways to negate their danger and get them done. Even if it feels a bit squishy early on, while you're learning, what's the harm in using a few advantages in the game? So, It looked cool. I was very impressed. Just hadn't quite seen that combination. I wasn't sure. But otherwise, how? Hey man, as long as it's fun and you're having fun, you don't have to do anything because I say so. But it looked cool. I'd love to see more. I'll try to keep an eye out. Be a better viewer too, man. Today I was like, I had buddies going up. There's last day of skiing up in the mountains at one of the places we go to, and I was like, no, sorry guys, no, I got too much stuff to do. And having had a short stream on Friday, and then nothing for really on yesterday, I was like, no, I'm just gonna hang out. So watched a few different Ants Torture Pack. Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna keep here in this little cushy vanilla safety bubble I have, which will probably kill me anyway. But got lots to do here. But it does look awesome, and I don't know that I ever got over on your Discord. I know you guys were talking a lot about it with the raid back and forth. Reaper was saying stuff, so someday I'll try to be more coordinated. But it was really cool. Really cool going on the raid over to Hydro. Hung out there for a little bit longer, and then kicked off my own. So it's good to see everybody. All right, now what do we want to do next? Do we want to go all the way out to the mountains and the calcite and then work our way back? We could then linger in the deserts, try to get Enderman on either way on one of the nights, and see if we can get some more eyes, make another chest. Or should we set up the brewing now since we basically have enough? No, let's go on another boat trip. Boat trip, right? Oh yeah, Hydra's fun. Just a good, you know, it's much your community, right? I know some of those folks now back and forth, but seems to have a good time building and just enjoying in the world. Now, what more do we need? Don't think, now that we've got cats, I don't think we need those. I don't know what's going to happen to those other two animals, but they helped us through the nights a little when I wasn't hitting my dog with a sword. But I don't know if they'll jump like that or if they'll pick back up when we go back through boating. Sometimes they just kind of teleport, right? You're like walking along and you're like, hey, I thought I'd totally lost that pet ages ago, and then there it is. I don't see him at the moment, but we're going to boat right by. We want leather boots. That's what I was still struggling for. We definitely want some boots to be able to switch into when we're up in the mountains. Do have a pair. All right, now we can go. So, man, I don't think, we've just hung out and been chatting. I'm assuming you're all through your finals and everything now. Everything's all wrapped up. Life's getting into summer holiday mode. Yeah, man. Nice. To me, it doesn't even really feel like summer. Still, although Friday helped a ton. I went to a concert at a venue called Red Rocks Amphitheater here in just outside Denver, Colorado. It's technically a part of Denver Parks, but it's not in the city of Denver. But man, you can look down on it, and that was kind of my, even though it sprinkled a little bit and it was like 70s, so it wasn't like hot summer, but being out on an evening, watching the kind of a okay sunset. There were too many clouds further to the west and not enough right in front of us to really light up. But you had to watch the storms that had been small when they went over our heads go out and blow up over the plains, and you get to see the city and the lights and all coming on as you listen to music. Great time. So that made it help feel like summer, but hockey has not. Hockey made me go, wait, what happened to May? June is already well upon us, and May just flew by. What's going on? But as I was, saying with one of the friends who's kind of like jumped on board in this whole run, and like I'm surprised because I'm the kind of person, if it's my team and they're making a playoff run, I'm not gonna miss a game. Other people don't go quite as far. They want to watch as many as they can when it's convenient, but they got other stuff going on. They got lives and excitement. But so many of them have been there, like, no, we want to go. I was like, oh, I was going to kind of take it easy and maybe play this one a little more low key, but all right, yeah, we'll keep meeting up. One of my friends last night was like, I think I've watched more hockey in the last month than I had in my entire life put together. And it's like, yeah, that your first deep playoff run will do that because you do get so many extra games. So, but it's kind of inconvenient too, in a good way. Guess what? Nice. Oh, life changing, isn't it? Now all right, what are we gonna do with you two? Come here. I don't want you to die. I don't want to lose you. Okay, the cat's in the boat. Dog, don't get in the boat. Yeah, you get here. Sit down. Stay safe. I'll give you a little light. And we'll come back. Cat, you are in for the ride along, which could get to be you know what? I don't want you on the ride along because I don't want to have to go overland and carry my boat and then not get you back. So you come up here too. Come on. All the while there could be monsters. Come on. All right, you two keep each other company. Good animals. I'll come by on my way back and pick up one or the other of you. Oh, yeah, sorry. So, yeah, I often am like, oh, I just got this one monitor, and that's why I miss chat messages because they're up on my TV and I'm not looking at them. But, for all my professional adult life and all that, two monitors, so critical. And I can see, that's what I want to get to here with streaming because then you've got comms, your IMs and all that kind of stuff on one side, all the metrics, and what you're working on the other. Oh, congrats. Congrats, man. That is awesome. Two monitors is a really, really good thing. I got to try to remember where we're going through all this. It's been a minute. I don't know. I think I grabbed coordinates for the actual calcite vein. And I don't know if how much of Hydra you've been watching, but she's got like a little cabin or something built up high, and I assume is a natural calcite vein. And I had just first discovered one of those in a recent stream and mined a bunch of it, but I'm trying to use calcite for my storage room, so I need it. I hope there's more, because I was like, oh, I'm so jealous. That one's like a big circle. I could get a ton of calcite out of that. There's a quarry. Haven't been back there too much. Since the farms are pretty much laid out, haven't been using sandstone, but I am sure we will use sandstone in some form when we do our villager trading stuff. I'll keep that in the theme. Whether we do like the dark oak and sandstone or some other kind of modification to make our little market place area, don't know yet, but we'll we'll do our best. And I would like to keep that one kind of well decorated and kind of real world markety looking stuff. Alright, now I still think there's a point when we can curve back in the water, but this is why we didn't want the cat along, because I don't want to have to juggle. Come on. I also don't want to have to not look at the creepers. I guess we could be going combat through all this to see if we could get more eyes and just trash everything else. But I also feel like we just did that in the swamp. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, here's the temple, and I think we climbed the hill on the opposite bank from where the temple was, right? We went back a little bit. Because back then, night was kind of still scary. And weren't too sure. So maybe we'll spend the rest of this night running around here. I don't know if we'll be likely to see any Endermen in the Stony Shore area or not, but when the... Oh, there is one. Cool. Oh, how did I miss you, dude? Enderman, come here. Get mad. Is he coming? Get mad, dude. Now you're coming. Oh, now we got a baby zombie coming at us? Oh. Where'd the baby go? Hey. Double. Nice. We aren't really at the point yet of trying to get... I thought I saw a baby zombie, but guess not. Getting the end stronghold yet. Oh, there we go. But I'd like to make at least one, if not a couple more ender chests while I'm waiting for shulker boxes. Shouldn't have been distracting yourself with those gravel blocks here, dude. Uh-oh. We don't want any of you. Stealing that eye. Alright. Alright, 3 eyes. Just like that. Come on, night. kind of fancy boots do you have? Guess we're going to find out. I mean, I guess technically they're better than the boots I'm rocking right now. Alright, do we see this mountain? Ooh, I don't think I have a Nautilus shell thing, whatever it is. Yeah. I don't think I have one of those yet. Alright, let's start fighting our way up, because I think we got a ways to go. Just kind of speed up taking care of you guys. This looks like it could be dangerous. Going up through the woods isn't probably the best plan. Good for some jump scares. Oh, I did see more. Alright. To the heights. Chicken, do you know which way the mountains are from here? Pretty sure they're up. But from there, where are they? I think we have coordinates somewhere, but what fun is that? There we go. We just had to trust we were in the right direction. And I did get the boat. Thankfully. It's Pigoos. Oh, this is gonna be great. Alright, now I think we are still a ways over, but now we can use our Silk Touch powers to gather more of this stuff as we go. Yeah, dual monitors and shulker boxes. If we had shulkers for this trip, I would be so happy. At least we have an ender chest, which I hope I brought. Yep. That's always the fear. You get all the way out here, and then it's like, oh yeah, and I left that on the kitchen floor. No use to me. So shulker boxes would be nice, but we're gonna get all our villagers and all that kind of stuff done before we start worrying about the end. We barely tasted the nether too much because we had such good luck getting our fortress and all the wart and blaze powder and stuff we needed. That all came almost too easy. There we go. And a little stone here to help us get out. Alright, now if we come up to here, yeah, we should see our frozen and snowy slopes. Let's put on our toasty boots. And you can just see a touch of that calcite, but I would love to find some more. And because we didn't have leather boots last time, we didn't do much exploring into the mountain areas at all. Alright, here is what we are really here for. And I think before we... yeah, this will be quick. Before we get too far after anything else, let's go ahead and get it. And I don't know what the odds are of, once you've seen one, how many more of these, how common or uncommon they are. I'm sure in my main YouTube world we flew over a gazillion of these because we explored so much of the 118 terrain when we did get going. But didn't really take any notice of it and don't know any of the parameters around it. For instance, we are in the Stony Peaks, and the other one over there are Frozen or Icy Peaks or whatever they are. But how much one or the other of those is likely to have this, don't know. Zip. Dip. 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 Maybe a little precision here, I guess. Oh, look at that. Gonna get some iron too. Oh, I think that was the first stone block I accidentally broke. Pretty precision instrumenting here, I gotta say. And we do still seem to be picking it all up. It just keeps going. I thought this was like done way up there. Oh, this is good. Uh-oh. This is the end. Do-do-do. Emerald blocks. That might be our first one of those. Okay, now let's bunny hop our way up out of here. And we don't need, for sure that. We don't need those. We do need those. We certainly need those. Really don't need these, less so than the bones. And I guess we got to. Alright, let's try doing a ender chest stack. We'll put these away. Don't really want to throw those, even more so than that Nautilus shell, because that was the first pair that we actually either fashioned together out of collected ones. I can't honestly quite remember, but either that or crafted with actual leather. Pretty good. I'm going to keep these and these because we may gather up more. Full stack of coal can go. Alright, don't forget the box. And there. Come on. over. Oh, our storage room is going to look so much better because of all of you. Oh, I miss you. It makes us go all the way back down the hill again. Get it? Alright, now back down the other side. Calcite for all. Go from here. I don't even know if I made that, but good. Now we're going back down the hill. Wait, which way is which now? Alright, that's north. So now we just have to break our way out. Well, that is some cleaned up calcite. Because it was such an eyesore on this otherwise stony peaks, I just had to do my civic duty and get it out of here. We really haven't been out there. Let's give that a try next. And because it is pretty tough biome, right? Resilient. Creepers blow up, you maybe lose a couple pieces of stone, but not too many. I think we'll just keep going here for a bit. Just want to peek here and see if there is any more calcite around. Okay, maybe we need to just chill for a second. Game is like, you're making me load a lot of mountains. All right. Do 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 do. And those of you folks who have been following me since the Toe World, which is still out there, and we'll probably still get back to at some point. It is one of the things that I guess I talked about a whole lot during that time, which I talk about in a lot of worlds. I love the Badlands biomes, the mesas, Badlands, whatever you want to call them. They are really cool, in part because relatively, of course, I live close to that type of biome, living out here in the Denver area. There we go. I do get more of that kind of sort of arid environment and features. All right, we have explored a little bit at night. Let's get sleep done because I don't want to crowd my inventory with a bunch of junk I have to then keep sorting through. Get the bed. That actually pulled us up a level. That's good. And there's somebody cooking down the distance. Does this open up? Not really onto anything special, but we'll take some iron. There we go. More. And more. as I mentioned, right when we got all the fortune stuff, we are never going to have to worry about coal or some of these basic resources that as recently as a couple of streams ago, we were cooking wood just to have enough charcoal to make torches. But about that same time, we got our fortune pig set up. So no longer a problem. And with silk, we can bring so much more of this back from each trip that we get to be a little bit Minecraft rich, even in a solo world where the only real market or sense of value is just trading for random stuff with villagers. Our ability to use resources as and where and how we want, see fit, is kind of the real sign of affluence here, right? Okay, oh, we've got that. I do kind of like that this seems to be wrapping around and you've got this hollow, right? So everything else is kind of peaks surrounding it. Little, I don't know if it would really constitute a caldera, but it's probably the closest thing in real nature that would make a similar deal. Let's see if this opens up to anything really good. More iron. More iron. I think I need 2 more there. 1 more there. Let's go out here. Don't really want to have to chop dirt though. Is this going anywhere? We'll figure our way out after we figure out if we want to be down here or not. Not even an emerald. I tell you. Mm-hmm. Alright, there's all of that. Doot. Okay. How did we... Where are we? Here? Here. Shouldn't have been that complicated. Alright. Right on out around the edge here. Gather up a few of these little odds and ends. Still looking for more calcite. Okay. See no other goodies. Do have our leather boots on. So now we don't have to worry about sinking. I think we'd already gotten the advancement, so we may well be already going over. Well, I guess not. There we go. Light as a rabbit. Snowshoe hare. I don't really expect that there's going to be too much awesomeness under this ice. I mean, it would continue to be a really good spot for iron, right? But I'm not really looking to set up an iron mine anymore. We've got 2 rich iron veins already discovered close to home. So, other than just the stuff that is right here anyway. I don't see much of a point in lingering except to say hi to the goats. Hey guys, you're looking awesome up there. And we haven't looked out here yet. Ooh, Pillager Tower. We could go take that on and get some a bottle o enchanting at least. Pew, 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 pew. Where are you going, buddy? Alright, maybe this is Emerald City, right? Just out of Oz. Mm-hmm. Do, 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 do. Emeralds? I was hoping for you. I don't know if spiders are capable of forming that kind of sound. Maybe that's just their aura escaping them. This is predictable, but nothing like how great would it be to be running around in these caves under the ice and see a vein of calcite? That would make me very happy. Hey, what's up, Ant? Chicken butt. Guess why? Chicken thigh. Nice. In the algorithm, huh? You are getting spat out to millions. Well, maybe not millions, but that's pretty awesome, dude. Congrats. Good work. have to inventory manage you again. That's really cool. I've been seeing you growing, man. All well deserved in your case. Very good. Hope you just keep on steamrolling. I will try to catch you back over there. My YouTube right now, the subs and all that are just totally slammed with a whole bunch of different hockey hockey things going on because everybody's got a take on every single game, and then all the hockey people are trying to seize on the excitement around the playoffs to grow their audiences. Smart move on the part of hockey streamers, but it is kind of tough to keep on track of all the various subs. All right, we don't need this arrow. And, it kind of feels tough. I almost wish there's a way you could, support subscribe in YouTube. Or then have, a degree, right? Like, these are the ones I don't want to miss ever. Make them a separate list because it just gets tough. You're subscribed to a whole bunch of people. The people that are kind enough here to support me, I'm definitely going to get them back. And everybody, there we go. There's some emerald. Everybody else around. But yeah, I'll check for your short. Some really good numbers. Do I dare ask? Is that people coming to giggle snort at your struggles today, or was that some other completely different content? All right, let's get our ender chest sorted here. And I think we can put the split stack there, and then just fill up. Well, maybe it's better to do this either way. See, death clips always get the looks. It's kind of fun. That's why hardcore or hard mode or whatever the setup is definitely good stuff. Undusa, you got the I don't remember what that ad campaign was with the woman walking through the bar that was Medusa, and she just started wearing her sunglasses so she could hang out with all her girlfriends. Everybody wants a little Medusa. No, sneaky. I'm not in that crew. All right, well, we got one more emerald ore block, and we've already got full stacks here, so now we just got to shuffle. Shulker is full, or Shulker. Enderbox is full. Let's go back out the way we came in here. And since we're done with this, I'm just going to go ahead and dump. I guess we can hang on to that. We'll hang on to that. Hi, where are you coming from? Did nighttime just get over? I didn't even notice. Looks like it. All right, let's go down and fight these guys. We have a pillager tower closer to home, but we haven't explored it either. Kind of on the way back home. I guess on the way though, we should still look. Yeah. Tough to fight Medusa, huh? And yeah, again, I haven't looked at your bundles or anything like that, but how do you? Is it kind of Enderman style? You just can't look at her directly. Just have to kind of go in and chop at her feetsies. Alright, well, this should be fun. You're a little too skippy. Oh, how did I miss you? Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I don't like these misses. Well, that was full effort on that guy's part. He definitely got the shot off as he was plummeting. Like, this is gonna be it. If I'm going, you're gonna feel it. That's gotta be good, right? Dripstone, I don't see wood, but I mean, if you're guarded by a pillager tower, I think you gotta have something. Ooh, there's snowy slopes over there. Many more. Yeah, you got spared the... Oh. And we did bring our milk. One thing I do wonder, I don't know if it even did enough damage to him, is... Oh, maybe it did. If fire kills the bandit leaders, then you don't get the bad omen, because the fire killed them. You didn't. I don't really want the looting, the looting to stack up on these guys, but all right, let's go up and check the cages here. These have all been tweaked, and I really haven't explored the outbuildings. So those are just decorative. We got some cool little hay bale jack-o'-lantern warriors, like it. But this is where we want to be now. Let's go get what I assume will only be worthwhile in the bottle o' enchanting. Everything else will probably be pretty trashy. Even this is marginal at best. That. Get rid of those. Didn't even need to use our bucket of milk. Alright, so now while we're here and relatively safe, eventually they'll send up a few candidates. Do we see... I mean, we've got this cave going back into the mountains. Do we want to check that out? We've got more up here. I think we should kind of like head up past the sheep, maybe poke our heads in there, see what all we've got. And then see what the terrain looks like further. Because every time you go on a trip, right? Every time, my parents said this, you know, when we were young and we'd go on trips and, oh, I haven't seen this yet, or, you know, we didn't do this, we got to do it. Like, well, that's your reason to keep coming back. You always want to leave a little more to do on the next visit. Yeah, you don't get to come in here and shoot me with your arrows, being all jerky about it. That's the way we want to go. Oh, kind of fun. And highlights a little bit that we are getting to, if not who cares mode, at least beefy. Something sounded... Oh, we lost our leather boots. That's... wasn't something I was really thinking of. They didn't have any mending on them. Well, let's get clear. Then we'll throw it on the box, get out our regular boots, or probably just the regular leather. I am Porcupine Edge. Glad I didn't toss these though. Otherwise, we would be in a bit of a struggle. So that gives me one more stack. We can put that away. And might as well top those off. Chew back. Add a belly full. And I probably should have the full-on diamond boots going. Because I don't think there's really going to be that much snow down here. Yeah, I don't know. That is diorite, not calcite. So that's not like a vein sticking through to the underground. We've got so much coal. I'm not going to grab more in there. Just kind of taking a peek. Let's go down and see how deep does it look like this goes. Oh, hi. You must have some decent shoes. Yeah, that or the zombie part of him didn't feel his legs snap when he hit the ground. Cool looking little chamber, but I don't know. I don't know that it offers us too much right at the moment. Full as we are, I think we're better off going for terrain and knowing what's the next reason we want to come back here. But do be aware that cave keeps going back here. Oh, maybe that was what I came into after when you were like walking around. Although I don't know, but you were looking like you were regrouping from an early start. So yeah, that's harsh. Oh, we did talk about flowers. Sunflower plains are a good place to just get full stacks. All of this looks good for grabbing flowers. Are we in full meadow? We are. But more than anything, we want. Boy, I wish I had some wings. It's a cool little cave. All right, well here's the new plan then. We're gonna go around this edge of the valley here. Oh, yeah, that was the snowy slopes way out that way. That's slopes, not peaks, I believe. So I don't think we're gonna get any kind of cool outcrops. Then we got some flowery forest. This is definitely like, oh, I don't know that you guys want to come along for it, but maybe I do an off-stream flower picking expedition. Just load up all stacks. Then we're good for our bees for as long as we need to be. Yeah, Medusa. Medusa nasty. And as I said, mostly because Medusa snaky. Ugh. All right. So we are going to. Again, I don't know. Other than being awesome and liking them a lot, I don't know that there's any real appeal to the snowy slopes other than I want to build like little ski resorts on them. It would be really cool if when you had like frozen peaks or something, you then had snowy slopes extending out from them down into a meadow area like this. That would be really cool. So you got like the extreme off runs and then could build up a full on area. Again, very good for flowers. Not so good for else. Oh, I fell. As I was turning, I thought it may have just been trees. Thought I saw a portal. But I don't think I do. I see some bees. They picked the right spot to hang out, didn't they? Not much of a cave there. Sheep. Ooh. Oh, let's come this way. So now we're swinging back west. And eventually north up over all of this to see if that picks up any more mountains. We got a lot of broken up stuff here that could be fun to play in. This is getting decently far from home. Nice. Well, yeah, cash in. That's what puts a smile on your face every time you have one of those rough days in the game. Hey, people are gonna like watching these. And then hopefully they'll be there to cheer you on as you get payback on that evil Medusa. Oh, I want to see mountains, Gandalf. Mountains. Little smack. A little more. We don't have our feather falling on. I should remember that. All right, so now we can just go north for quite a ways and then swing east, catch up to the ocean again, throw the boat in. But I'd like to see new terrain. But I do think if we're going to be away from the snow, let's get our real boots on. Yeah, here. And there. All right. Now we just see what we see. Some woods. We got lots of those closer to home. here we go. New ocean. More jungle. Awesome. Just what we needed. I love the jungle, though. Do we think that's a portal? Probably. Come on. Get in the boat. I totally missed jumping in. Yeah, that is a portal, not a shipwreck. Maybe more of a lake than a true ocean. Sure, we're in the ocean biome, technically, but in terms of, this takes us onto a Mushroom Island or something cool like that. Not yet. Looks like this is our chest side, not seeing the gold bricks. Hey. Can't do much with that. And do I want the nuggets? I think the gold, not the iron. And then we'll put that. I guess that. Someday we'll have a creeper farm. And we'll have piles of gunpowder. Alright, let's just take a look and see if this turns into anything bigger than it appears. While we're here, you know. Puffers. Really look forward to trying to hack my way through another jungle. Probably would just try to cruise through that one. Alright, so this is obviously, like anything in Minecraft, going to try to go the exact opposite way of the way we were heading. But, never know. It's fairly ordinary looking plains. Lots of river. And that's the end of it. Alright, well, we did our explorer's best. Now we'll go, I think back to where that portal was, because otherwise it's the jungle, right? We live at a jungle. Outside of a temple, I'm not going to find more stuff. Yeah, whatever. Let's go for it. Still don't think we're going to see anything new or... Oh, is that more magma? Just lava. Maybe this will let us sleep. Probably not. Oh, there we go. All right, now we need to remember we're still on the look for brown mushrooms. I think we might possibly find some in here. No guarantee. It's a long shot, but I think it's dark enough that if they want to, they could grow here. in some places. This is pretty nice and open, though, actually. Um, and there's some forest fire. Now, forest fire can be a good sign of portals, or it can just be a lava pool. Or lightning could have struck while we were doing our thing. Alright, just a lava pool. Well, I just wanted to check. I'm not going to go play Smokey the Bear and try to put that out today. This jungle is so far from where we want to be that whatever. And now we are into sparse. Another pillager outpost, I think, unless it was just a tree. Might have just been a tree. The tops kind of look the same, but I could have sworn I saw one that was kind of freestanding. Maybe we can see some pandas. I do have pandas closer to home, so as far as breeding and all that, we can hold out a while. But they're still fun to see. All right, say hi. How you doing, little pandas? I must have just seen a tree. I don't see anything that looks particularly pillager outposty now. I really don't know that they form in jungles, so trying to stay kind of the outside because bamboo is annoying. Except when you get big old gaps like that. Little cave. Should be northeast. Yep. Right on it. Editing the short. Oh, yeah. Dude, in and out. This is, we're just taking, I'm trying to figure out terrain as I wander my way back towards home, I hope. Already had a good load here, but always good to find new places to come back to. Yeah, I gotta say, man, I don't miss the editing stuff too much. That's why I like the stream format. There's a portal. There's a panda. Panda portal. What's up, panda? Here, I don't even want to be showing you an axe. I don't want you to be scared of me. Here, let's get you some bamboo, because you're a friend. Maybe. Hi. Oh. Now, I don't know why that was so difficult. Where'd you go? Oh, here you are. Come here. Hey, you want some of this? Oh, you're a friend. I think that just means you would be willing to. Oh, look at you. You're so cute. Nom 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 nom. Right on, man. Take it easy, enjoy, and congrats on the shorts. That's awesome, and better luck next time in the live stream. Hope you get your revenge many times over. Thanks for visiting, dude. Take it easy. Everybody, say goodbye, and thanks for coming to Ant. It's our buddy. Now, I don't know if these leaf blocks are likely to burn. Clock, vanishing, nothing there. No gold. All right, let's take back to the waves. see what this connects to. And is this some of the stuff? I mean, for all I know, this was the stuff that we were exploring from the backside in the same ocean at some long ago stream when I was trying to figure out the whole range. So we could be closer to home than we know, or totally not at all. But that portal kind of looked like stuff I might have left myself. Let's check out this shipwreck. I don't know. Vaguely familiar, but we've seen a lot of different Minecraft worlds. This seems kind of familiar. More and more kind of familiar. Yep. Alright. So we've been here. Let's go ahead and get you. So I can get in and out of here. Alright, well that's good. So that means that all of this is connected. And now we can just kind of diagonal our way back on into home. If night and such, well, I don't know. The next thing now that we really need are brown mushrooms. So let's work it that way. But we may make that into a separate trip because, man, have I been going for 3 hours already? I plan to go long. Yeah, 3 hours. So I'm going to take a break when we get home. And then we'll probably take another trip to go get the brown mushrooms that we need. We'll probably set up and maybe do some construction-y stuff. Oh, we haven't gotten any copper ore. So brown mushrooms and copper ore, we'll just have to go find a shallow cave and grab a bunch. But with the fortune pick, we'll get a lot of return out of that. Get enough extra raw copper blocks to make our tower look good. But I'd like to raise up that next layer on the tower and kind of get it to a part where it could be considered good to go. And we've got our enchanting and our brewing all up on that top layer and sealed in, good to go. And then perhaps dive into starting to lay out the trading hall market area and what we need in there. Lots of pieces. It's a fun build, one that I haven't done too often. I did go back and watch some of the video, but usually it's one I need to tweak a little bit. But I'll maybe try to get it laid out so you guys can see what I'm going to be working on, and then do the rest of that work off stream. Unless there's people hanging out that want me to go. I am set up today. I could go, in theory, I don't think I will, but I could go an additional 4 hours perhaps. That would take me up to the Rangers Tampa Bay game tonight, which I'm not doing anything special for, but would like to follow along with it, certainly. So this is some of the desert coast. I am hoping and thinking that this is going to come up on our quarry at the tip of this thing. There it is. All right, so before we cut too close to that, we know it's there. We've seen it. Have we been... Is this just an odd shape, or was that a ship on its side that I may or may not have been to already? mean, I think we've been back and forth through most of this a lot, but now we got Depth Strider and Respiration 3. See what I'm looking at here? Kind of right here. What, if anything, are you? Well, this looks newish. I don't think I need any of that stuff. I mean, there could be some good out of that. Mending on a shirt would at least scrub off. Now, this looks like I've been here. So I guess I decided in the past I didn't need any of that stuff. And I don't really need to discard anything here either. Okay, well, I mean, it made sense that I had stopped here before. It's on our major shipping route. And I'm assuming that is the moon rising, so this is the way we want to go. Looking for the swamp. I think going around this island is a little bit extra, but it's probably more direct. Fewer lily pads to have to run into. Come on, little rowboat. Carry me home. When you're talking about one of those classic sailor songs, you know, like the shave my belly with a rusty razor, that kind of stuff, right? Is that a shanty or a shandy? I think it's a shanty, right? Like a sea shanty, but is that spelled the same way as like a little cabin on the side of a mountain, a shanty? And where does that come from? Is it like a modification on chanty? Like you're chanting along with the song, so you're chantying? And then it just got slurred a little bit because they were always drinking the sailor's rum, right? Or grog. Which is crazy when you look back on why and how much people until not too terribly long ago, probably now getting closer to 200 years than 100, but it wasn't all that long ago when you just didn't drink water. Crazy, huh? But water was what could kill you. Uh, if it, unless you had like a clean well that had basically dirt filtered water, right? And that's why more so than which obviously was also a concern, but more so than the concern that people would fall into it, because generally, you know, everybody around would know that's the well spot. But the reason why wells had, you know, like the little wishing well where it's kind of raised up to at least kind of knee height, if not higher, and had a little roof over the top of it, and that could take lots of different shapes depending on the area or the region or just the stylistic choice of people. But the reason why wells are elevated, right? They have that little lip built up on them, and then they have some kind of cover. That's to keep animals and runoff more so than any people falling into the depths of the well from fouling it, from introducing contaminants into the water, because you put all that energy into digging a well so that you would have a source of water that was dirt filtered, so that the parasites and the things like that couldn't make it all the way back down through the ground filtration and then come back out. It's the same way why spring water is good, right? If you were lucky enough to locate a spring emerging from the ground, that's usually pretty good stuff, because that means that the water has already gone through the dirt and is emerging again, and the dirt has cleaned it. It acts as a filter and purifies that water. And it's also why a lot of times, the water where you grew up will taste really good to you, but other people may go, "Wow, this tastes really brackish," or really, in when I grew up, if you got out of the cities very far, the water would taste very irony, because a lot of northern Minnesota has big iron deposits, and that would be present in the ground that was filtering the water. And as the water's going through and having, you know, uh, like the E. coli parasite or any kind of, microorganisms and that kind of stuff, the dirt is keeping those out. The uh, earth, or whatever rock and dirt and everything layers that the water is working its way through, are then adding or leaching back into it minerals that are already present in the stone or the dirt. So you can get irony water, irony tasting water, and that can vary anywhere around the world. Whatever happens to be in the area will add its character, if you will, to the surrounding soil. So there you go. So we got some exciting stuff out of this trip. I want to do a quick store. I don't think we'll do too much processing just yet, but we'll do that very soon. But here we're now getting a lot of stuff backlogged for our thing. I always wonder, I never use my bottles of enchanting. I don't know how much XP they're individually supposed to represent, but I kind of feel like we should hold them until we have a whole bunch, and then by that time, we usually have an XP farm where I just forget about them or whatever. We did get some good supplies of calcite, and let's sleep. I don't think I'm going to store these in the tower. I think I'll take them over and store them at the build site, right? Speaking of which, I do have this stack that I noticed, and that's going to be used over there as well. So we'll just go throw these in a chest somewhere over there so they're on hand where we need to use them, but I'm not real wild about taking the time to store them in a chest and then turning around and moving them again, if we've got a reason not to. And we'll just continue to use these two. See, still got quite a bit, but it goes so fast when we're in here. And amethyst, we don't have as much, but we can be farming. Again, I think with the fortune pick, I've just got to put in the time to either build in some scaffolding, think some pathways around the outside off of these levels would be a good way to do it, but I haven't had any time to do the trial and error that's needed there. But this will help out. Maybe when we come back from break, we'll do some of the TNT, because I had thought that would be a fun thing to do today. We don't have a ton of it, but it helps me out in the background and is kind of fun to watch go boom. And there sure is plenty of stuff to be removed out of that core. I guess we'll go through the door I left open. This is still leafy, blocky stuff, and I think now we're just up to the smooth basalt up here and a few shards. Everything else I've already converted over or carried. All right, so I think we'll hold on to these. Are we going to process now? Maybe. Maybe not, though. I don't know. I'm going to leave it as is for now. If you are hanging out, welcome. Lurkers, always welcome to enjoy. If you're watching the VOD, going to throw up the slide here. I'm going to step away for a couple minutes, maybe just a little bit longer, because I've already been going over 3 hours and need to get up, move around, use the facilities as such, refresh my water, get my other coffee, all that good stuff. We'll be back, but it'll be just a couple minutes. So I'm going to throw up the slide. You can jump ahead if you want, or when you see that come off the screen, you will know that I am back and ready to go. So we'll be right back in just a few months. All right, see you guys. Whoo! All right, we are back. Sorry, guys. I was kind of on the brink of being back close, and then I was like, you know what? I haven't tried the Wordle yet today. Let me give it a shot. Yesterday, I got to brag on myself. Yesterday, I got it in two. It's the first time. By far, my most common is four. That's what I got today. But I kind of got thrown a little curve. I was stuck. I had too many letters and couldn't sort it all out. But I'm not a spoiler guy. If you guys want to go do the Wordle, I'm not going to ruin it. But I did get in four today. It's pretty good. All right, so we were back home. We were trying to figure out what we were going to do next. And I think whether or not we process stuff, our next step is going to be brewing. Now, the problem that I see is how do we manage? Let's sleep. Didn't we just? Oh, maybe I left the game up, so I wasted a day on my break. I was like, didn't we just sleep? I'm so used now to leaving the inventory open when I move around and do anything that I kind of forget. All right, so here's the problem. I would love to put my brewing up here. I think it's a good space along with our enchanting. We could, have all this side set up. Alex968 can hang out here and chat with us or supervise all of the brewing operations, and we can work this in. However, we need a water source in order to do that, and I don't want it to be a dripping water source, if you know what I mean, where it's splashing all the way down through our tunnel or tower. So what we want to do is, let's take the vines because we can. We want, I think, probably just passed a bunch of this, more than we needed. Let's do this. Do we have we have another bucket? That'll work. Let's get some water. So yeah, talking about the water stuff earlier, and that you just didn't drink a lot. If you were in any way traveling where you couldn't be assured of finding a spring or anything like that, so we don't even really need these. I think that will be plenty. I think wow, excuse me. Trying to make this as out of the way as possible, right? And I think that might be here. And then we can put this torch back so it's not out of the way. But now if I do this, and maybe one there so we can pop up. Now, will this work? Perfect. All right, and that should not be dripping through a block and a half. Or 2 half blocks, right? Stand here and watch it for a second. Oh no! Dang it. Okay, well that just means the thinking is right. Oh no, now we gotta. At least I grabbed that in time. Oh. Do that. We will just have to make this taller. No problem there, right? So that goes here. Now, and I said we wanted to make some progress on the tower. Oh, this is going to be a mess. What do I do with that? Just fill it? I mean, I guess for now, let me just throw a torch in there. Uh-oh. There we go. You didn't want to sit up on the edge anyway. That's scary up there. I mean, I know you're a cat. You're probably very sure-footed and entirely confident, but I'm not confident for you. All right. Until we get the copper, that will be that. But now we go here, and then this will go here as well. Guess I should have waited, and then we can put this here, and back to there. So now we've got a source that can fill our water bottles. It is now a block and a half. It's actually 2 blocks, right? 2 full blocks. So we shouldn't have any water dripping through now that our source is in place. And I haven't filled either of these 2 buckets, so I guess that was just the game trying to come to terms with our new reality. Let's get. We have a crafting block up here? Yes. So let's just do... maybe this? Yeah, I think that's good, and this shouldn't make us bonk our head. Kind of like to get this shifted as well. Let's go here. There. Not the stone. All this other nonsense, though. Alright. Still up a torch somehow. Not ideal. Oh, that was because I broke one over here, so there. Alright, now, toughest part of this is now we just need some chests to store stuff and some brewing stands, and we should have everything we need for that. I think it's just regular stone and stone slabs and the glowstone, right? Brew, no. 3 just cobbles. All right. Do I have any cobbles here now? Yes. So I will make 3. That always seems to work out as a pretty good number for me. It makes a row in a chest, right? And that's the other thing that we're going to want. Let's do 16 chests. That'll make 2 sets of doubles, and we'll want, maybe we'll use, no. We've got stone blocks, though, and slabs. So let's do this. I gotta turn around there. Oh, and we gotta move this. So we can begin to set up our bedroom, too. There. That's now out of the way. Alright. Now, I think... Yeah, I know, Kitty. I gotta figure this out. It's the one problem with towers is you are a bit forced to work in shapes that don't necessarily make the best sense. But how about if we did chests like this? One side can be supplies, one side can be brewed potions. And then you, sir, I know you're very attentive and awesome. Let's kick you out into the middle here a bit. Because here, I think we're going to go like this, and like this, and like this, and and then, did I lose? I don't know if I lost lighting or I never had it, but in that corner at least, we can put that in. It looks like we want to actually make it one higher once we have more copper, but not to be yet. Now, do I... Doesn't look like I do. I don't have anything fancy glow stuff yet. I would like to have maybe shroom lights or, like a glow lantern or something like that. Could we make a redstone lantern? What goes into those? Redstone. Isn't there like a lamp? Do I have to make the torch first or something to figure that out? Ah. Let's make some torches. Worst case, I guess we could throw 2 redstone torches up there. Okay, new recipes. That didn't look like it was cycling through a bunch. Stone. Isn't that a deal? Am I just imagining this? Redstone lamp. There is such a thing. Looks as I remember it. Redstone lamps generate naturally in ancient cities? What the heck is an ancient city? Oh, that's in 119. Never mind. I remember. I don't take. I don't look at snapshots or anything like that. All right. I guess there will be ancient cities. I knew about the Warden's Hut or whatever it was. All right. Breaking, dropping itself as an item, crafting. Oh, we need glowstone to do it anyway. So, all right. Well, that doesn't help us much. Never mind then. Let's go use our redstone torches to just get some temporary light up. It's really just to fill in those spaces beside the stands themselves. All right, so I don't think there's anything here that these will mess up, but they just kind of fill it in, right? Right, Alex? Now, let's get to the good stuff. And we can actually make use of some of this before we ever get too far. I'll take this upstairs. We definitely want some gunpowder, and we definitely want these. We want sugar. We want. I'll take this tier and these and this because those are all eventual ingredients, right? Um, we are gonna have to. I mean, we don't exactly need to get warts right now because we need these fermented eyes instead. Let's do this, this, these, and this. Spider eyes. Let's sleep because I want to go over and grab a stack of wart. Even though we don't immediately need that. Um, and I don't know. Excuse me. Drainage. Yeah. Ugh. Allergies. Give it up. Spring's over. It's summertime now. Oh, I don't even have a full. I will, though. We'll go harvest this. We still need to go get more soul sand. Finish up this little patch, but that is pretty low priority. We've got plenty of work to get us going here. As you can see, enough to put some spares down here and bring over a full stack to get us started. Okay, now we don't want to fall down into the cave, but we do probably want to eat something just because we can. Oh, I need to grab blaze powder before we go upstairs too, right? And rods to power? Is it powder or rods to power the things? We'll take both. I think it's powder, right? But then you can put multiples in there so that it's got a steady stream. All right. We've got the rods. We've got one powder. Did grab these two potions. What am I missing here, guys? What else do we need into? Oh, we need redstone. No, I got redstone. Or we already had it from the torches. We don't need these sticks. Space is going to be an issue. All right, let's. Oh, we don't need this extra bucket anymore. How do I? All right, let's go upstairs. And see how we can do. Getting our steps in, going up these stairs every day. All right. This side, I think it makes sense to put finished potions over in this side and ingredients over here. So we'll maybe do wart down here. Maybe like the base stuff here. And I'll just put it all in and then we'll pull it back out. Oh, and then finishing stuff here. And I understand some of these will go. Now these, for instance, I don't know if this will count for a deal. Okay, good. This is just a powder. It is now full speed, strength, whatever. And this should extend these two, right? So they become more useful. All right. Full strength water breathing potions. And then these, till we really need to sort it out, we'll just start dumping stuff in. These will be our finished products. Now, trick here is going to be, I think that's pretty even, right? If we go zip, we get 6 for each. One will always be a little bit ahead. Oh, maybe we can even balance that out, right? And we just make one more. And all right, that should power us for most of our brewing, right? And then we'll leave this up in raw. Strength, I think, wants blaze powder, so we could certainly make some of those. Before we make anything, though, we need to make bottles. And boom, get nice big old stacks of them. They only really become problematic when they're full and no longer stack. Missed on a couple. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot. And these will be our bottles. So I think 16s we'll be able to carry. We know 20's a bit too much. Okay, one more. This is too much, so let's do something like this. And that should leave us pretty well with a bottle spot, an empty bottle spot where those can stack, so we can just pull out, if we're in a hurry and trying to brew something up quickly, we are ready to go. Now, with our fermented spider eyes, and here everything's going to get off sequence. I mean, I guess we're set to go, but don't need to use these immediately, so maybe just in the idea of keeping things all together, we'll hold off and try to go get a few more brown mushrooms, right? That's going to be our next mission. We want brown mushrooms. We want um, more eyes. What else? What else were we looking at? Um, oh man, I thought there was one other thing we were looking at above ground for our next mission, and now I can't. I'm spacing on that. Well, let's go do what we talked about before that, just kind of as an interlude. I'll put this cobble away. I'm gonna put this back. These can all. Oh, and we do. Yeah, we were talking about processing some of this stuff too. We could do that. Oh, it was copper. That see, this is why you do something else before you head out. We want more copper ore to help finish off the tower. But brown mushrooms are really the main attraction on our next mission. I don't think I'm gonna do anything here yet. I think I am going to grab a couple more of these, and I think we are going to. Oh, I took all the blaze stuff upstairs. Shoot. I think we are going to make more ender chests. Because for one thing, two is way better than one because one you can accidentally break with a fortune or other pick, and be cut off from your supplies. With a couple, you don't have to worry about that. And with this many obsidian, we can oh, dang it. We can perfectly make 3 more. That's awesome. Now, here's what we're going to do with those. I can store that there. And I'm going to leave one of these here at base. All right? That's no brainer. We want to have one where we can leave stuff at home safely. Drop it right here. And there we go. Now, anytime we come back home, we don't have to drop and then pick back up the box. It's just here. We have access to any of the stuff that we're carrying around, can load up for new missions or empty out stuff that we brought back without having extra steps. The other two, I think I'm going to do one at the over by the farms so we can load it up with crops, and then take one to the village, which will be convenient because we are heading that way. Ooh. Totally breaking all the rules. Don't ever just focus on the enemy in front of you when you come out in the morning like that. Look to the sides and behind first, and then deal with the one that you can see right out. So here, I think this is kind of, for one thing, it's in the middle, but it's kind of a good central area. So let's drop one ender chest here. This will always be convenient. We can now, without having to drop and replace, bring a lot more stuff over to the village for the few remaining times that we have to use it before our villager stuff gets all set up. But since we're over here, do we want to use our tools and get a bunch more stuff to bring over there and do a trade, do a harvest? I don't think so. I mean, I would love to, but I also kind of hate to waste the trip, but kind of hate to waste the time too. We're into other stuff. We aren't that far from to pick up this boat. I haven't used this this little back and forth crossing ferry spot, if you will, since I think before I'd even begun to stream the world. So we don't need to keep a boat parked there. We will instead bring it over here. So when we come back, we got quick access, and we'll try to speed bunny hop. Oh, trees got in the way. And a hill got in the way, or step up. Up. Oh, stop wasting my speed. We'll see what stuff they have over there. We may do just a little bit of trading. I'd love to get a few more golden carrots, even though we're still pretty well set. I think I have a stack in the ender chest, and I think I have a stack and a half at home, but they are going as all golden carrots do, into the bellies. So, I think the most obvious spot is to put this up next to the farmer's shared chest, right? Because the librarian, whatever, we may want to dump some books back in, but this is where we're going to be moving all the produce, right? And then we can stage it and store it and go from there. Hey, Mr. Farmer, what? Yeah, don't drop on your crops now. That's how you crush them. We've talked about this. Wait, why do you still not want these? Come on, hurry up, wake up. We have traded many times, but of course I haven't been back over here. He is ready to barter, though. Are you done now? Are you done having your little pout? No. Fine then. We will take carrots and pumpkins. He's not going to come close to that, and I won't get through a stack of melons. Alright. Now, we're low enough level that this should be very, very experience rich. And here. And your golden carrots are 2 a pop. And we buy them out without even spending the few emeralds that we have already gotten. Now, are you jealous? Did you decide that maybe you want some more trading there, buddy? No. What is his deal? There. We may have emeralds down in the other chest. Let's dump those as extras. That can stay if we find we're done here. We can just push on, but I'm just curious if we left emeralds here for trading. We did. There we go. So if that's the case, we had 40, ended up with 26, so 14? I'm sorry, 20, 24? Not that bad at math. Oh, he probably won't be as on sale, though. Or he still won't have any. Because he hasn't reset. Like a little punk. I mean, to be fair, the other guy just chills in his house all day. And business comes in. This guy's got to wander around and make this loop of crushing his plants. And of course, now you're ready. But we still do get the same price, so that should give us the nice little stack there. since we're here, though, we've really got to do something about you, though, dude. I'm sick of watching you crush your crops. It's not good farming. It's not. You say what you want, grunt at me, that's fine, but I know farming and dropping down on your own crops is a bad way to go about your business. So, whether that's... I think we could probably do it okay for him if we just put a safety railing on the outside of those blocks. I don't want to take away his little walkway. He seems to like it up there. Right? That's going to be more than enough. Hey, come here. Why are you back to wanting potatoes now? Dude. What? Andy reset the carrots again? Well, I guess I can just keep shopping, but what is up with your inventory? I was going to build you a little safety railing thing so you could enjoy your little corner of the world here. All right, now, see, now he's like, oh, ooh, potatoes? Yeah, totally want potatoes. More potatoes. Yeah, I didn't just miss that he had bought his fill the last time around, did I? Yeah, it seems about the same. Okay, well, there and there. Got lots of golden carrots now. And I hate to have these in two different spots, but honestly, maybe I'll bring them back up here and just leave this as like construction stuff. So these are really the only two things of trading, right? So let's bring these back. And the question is, do I need that boat or did I leave a boat parked here on the other side of town? So it is a little bit of a trek. Alright, you go and you go. And then this is getting ridiculous, but now we have... Those are going home eventually. Alright, and we don't have to worry about breaking that because we still have one here to go. I won't worry about his safety railing yet. If he crushes that one more crop, not much we can do about it. So somewhere along this shoreline, and who knows where, right? Because there's not a good, obvious little spot. And I don't think it's worth a hut. At least at this point. We see a boat. Now we're so far in. Is it worth going all the way back to get the boat that I saw? We have a boat in the Silk Touch chest, right? Silk Enderman chest, not Silk Touch. We need Silk Touch to get back. Boat. This is the closest access to the dark forest that I know of. It's not spruce, but... oh, and I guess it wouldn't matter anyway, because our axe is Silk Touch and got nothing else other than mending on it. And we don't want the blocks, we want the mushrooms instead, so... Probably we're better off just going with these iron axes anyway. And not fooling around. In some ways, I mean, the Silk Touch would allow us to carry more, but I don't think we're looking to completely jam our inventory. Let's keep using the boat here. Now, previously, I've been breaking these. Oh, stuck. Right, and then... tell you one thing. I'm not trying to find a path up and down this hill much longer. We got a little ways to go, but I don't think it's too much of a deal. Put that up there. It's basically just right up there, right? If I remember. Yeah, I see some red there. Alright, and remember, if we find a cave, it would be good to drop down and hopefully get some copper here closer to the surface. But now, axe, hoe might be the better tool. I have no idea. This is pretty good, though. And then... there. Okay, it's a red. And we got... ooh, watch out for all our leftovers. We must have... oh, no, that was when we just cut out our little staircase there. 7 red mushrooms. Did we already eat? Did we eat mushroom stew early? I don't know that we did. I didn't even notice if that gave us a... there's a brown. New recipes notification or anything. What's this doing to our poor little axe here? And then for you, I think we can jump to here, and this should get us the rest without too much issue. Hey, good brown mushroom. Alright, let's keep the one that kind of faces the water. Helps break up our various boat trips a little bit. Just looks nice. Okay. Oh, axe done. I should have maybe saved that for brown. I don't know if we have another axe in our little box, do we? It seems to be about the end of this dark forest. It doesn't go very deep, so let's follow it along here and hope for another brown mushroom. I will chop no more red, that's for sure. Here's one. Let's hold that one because it is on the right on the coast. Here, this one's a little more internal and might be shorter too. So before we do anything, we do another axe. Excellent. Excellent. Right? Am I right? And oh, it's such a tease of the wonderful potential speed we will have someday. Haste, efficiency 5. Alright, very good. And we didn't even use up all of our axe. Now, I don't need endless supplies of these, but it is nice to kind of, if we're coming, right? At least maybe try for full stacks of each. Ooh, and look at that. Would you look at that, folks? We've got a potentially copper-filled cave down there. Brown is still the priority here because that will go into it. All we have to really do is make one bowl of stew, or at least if we gotta if we've got to get dude. You know, sometimes mushrooms get that little bit slimy, like if you put them in the refrigerator or whatever, and pull them out where they've been kind of exposed, they get that kind of slick, slimy. I don't know. I love mushrooms. I'm not trying to knock them here by saying this, but it's kind of snotty, right? It's like slick under your fingers, and you're like, yeah, those are. I gotta cook these up real quick, right? You know, I don't want to have slimy mushrooms. But that, when I slid off there, that's kind of what I thought. I'm sorry. You're wonderful, mushrooms. Oh, this is a full-on big tree. Well, I didn't want to have a dark mob spawning area right under or right outside the exit of this cave that we're going to go into and hope for copper now. And we just got to be kind of careful we don't chop out a big drop below us. Got a spider coming already. Very good. Hi! You're the cave welcoming committee, alright? And let's just put a big old torch here to give us a sign from the distance that we are back close to home. Now, will I find... Ooh, hi guys! It's like the little fun hole. Hang on, since you're all contained, I want to make sure I'm not too much danger. Maybe something up there. Something along here. And having never really looked for copper, I thought it was kind of all over the place at the surface, but maybe we have to go down a little bit to get access to copper because the iron is up highest, right? That's why we're always looking for mountains. I thought both were kind of likely down here, though. It'll turn up. We'll find it. There's some. Intentionally mined copper ore. Yay! And to Good Monin, was that who it was that was like, yeah, make the drowned out of your zombie spawner, and then you can get copper ore. They'll drop it for copper bars or whatever. Yeah, I'm sure they will. Hopefully, we can illustrate here why that's kind of not necessary. I don't know where he came from. Probably just dropped. Glad he didn't drop pop on us. Now, yeah, see, this is just what we needed. Nice little copper cave. I think we want to go up. Yeah. Dry out this. Pew! Ooh. Ooh. As usual, this looks like it could be worth exploring. Goes down quite a ways, but again, not on mission at the moment. On mission is copper. And we got loads and loads up here, right? Oh, this still goes. I kind of wasted that torch placement then. Zip, zip. think that would keep us pretty well. I know what you're trying to do to me here, game. You want me to go down to where we're going to have a long, painful drop to get back. Oh, and now there's gravel. I remember this part of the ceiling. Let's get this. I'll throw a torch. Don't fall out. Oh, oh, I didn't make it. That's alright. That's why we have heather falling. Hey, Bat. So we are probably going to have to come up with some kind of coal overflow storage now when we get home and process all this, because we will be loaded with coal blocks at that point. And not that we're like so loaded down with coal that we never need it again or anything like that, but managing it until I have a bigger furnace area, some kind of smelting operation set up. We'll just have to throw it in chests somewhere. And kind of before I've really had a chance to expand out that basement area, right? Okay. Got through here. Oh, we gotta go back and get all this stuff. Can't miss that. Or this stuff. Or good. Inventory's still okay. Might need a little attention here in a moment. Alright, there's a good load. Got that, but that comes back to where we had looked. There was that other tunnel down. Did we miss anything else? Oh, we've got those zombies piled up at that little window kind of thing back this way, too. Here's some goodies. Coal. Those bones I hear? If they are, they're just popping back out of there. Anything in this side? Is that just a hole, or is that a pass-through into a... not just a hole. Something... that looks kind of copper, doesn't it? Where can I... up there, there. Think we can do this now? Don't fall off the edge. There. This is going to be for one block, right? Oh. Okay. Didn't switch. Now we're safe on this side. Anything else here good? Okay. Moving up closer, I think we're just going to attract more mob attention if we go there during the night. So let's go back down and explore this deeper cave that we had access to. Before we do that, we should probably sort the inventory too. Down. Man, I don't have anything. Let's put those away. I guess that. Definitely want to bring that back, and I don't think we're going to run into too much more dark oak underground. Well, alright. I guess I don't have full stacks. I can top that off, and might as well top these off while we're here. What did I pull out of this spot? Uh-oh. I can put the milk in there. Oh, that was where the axe was, right? I just worry, like, uh-oh, what have I done? Alright. I think we're good. I heard a crackle. I thought it was a creeper. Think we'd probably survive unless it just dropped on our heads. Now, how did we get to... I think it was back up this way, right? Over this lip and then down into this hole. And this time, let's see if we can do a little better at... Hi. I don't need the welcoming committee this time. I've already been down there. Thanks, though. Doggy. So much barking. Alright, then here. See if any of this pokes through. Really surprised we didn't already have a full stack of coal. We were close, but... Oh, is that... so yeah, this is going to be a lush cave. The first of those I think we've seen. We've gotten some supplies and all that kind of stuff, but the moss came out of ship treasure, and the first berries that we had that we grew up came out of abandoned mineshaft chest. So yeah, this is kind of all new, right? This is where we go here. Just trying to keep that on a more natural level without having to fill every step. Get you guys right back to where I am, filling in every step. More iron here. Alright, I do believe this was our kind of stair path, right? Alright, so real lush cavern. Pretty cool. I suspect good chance of more Endermen. I don't know if they have copper ore as well as iron. I know they have clay. I know they have those little non-lily pad steppy stony Mario looking things where you... Oh, there's one of those flowers, right? Now I don't know if we can do anything with these, but we can hang them up though, I think. And if we hang them up over a cauldron, will they collect spores? I don't know what the spores would do. I don't know. We could make pod people or something. Spores seem like the things that would lead to pod people. And here we are down into deep slate. Maybe we snag a little bit of diamond ore? Mm-hmm. Just saying. Okay, we get back out that way. Was there... thought there was like another path that we could have... It was up here and then over. Oh, it's lapis. I was like, why does that look so blue? Is that like a wet grass? Just one lapis. Let's keep grabbing this. We're out here and can... Oh, there's another one of those spory things. Like I said, I don't know what exactly, but those would go well in our chandelier thing if they can mount. Like, can you put them halfway down a vine thing and stick them? That'd be cool. My mind. Zip, zip, zip. A little iron. Oh, really trying to avoid getting too many seeds or moss or stuff that we can readily regenerate back at home, because it will just clog us. And speaking of which, let's just do that. Ooh, lots of glowberries. Okay. We're coming out of this hole. So let's drop a bunch of random stuff. I don't even know where cobblestone came from. Is that creeper? That popped, maybe. Causing trouble. Hey, we're back around to where I think we could cut home. Oh, and I saw some copper. This is not it, of course. But we'll get there. No copper left behind. Hold everything. Jackpot. Now, I do still have those oak logs, right? We can... purpose a lot of this. And I may have to come back and make a run. But being that this is, I think, the furthest of any of the ones we've found from home, maybe a toss-up on the other abandoned mine shaft, but as far as we know yet, this one doesn't have an abandoned mine shaft tied into it. It has a lush cavern. And is this the top? Not quite yet. This kind of seems top-like, right? This is going to very hard press our storage. Now we gotta get... This is where we came in, right? So let's not fight the fact that we had just hopped down. Let's kind of build this out and away, right? And then some of the rest of this we can turn into a little workshop, operations floor. Alright, ender chest. What can we stack or further put away? I think these can go. Wow, those are done. That's done. That's done. These can come out now. Alright, now I didn't grab this. What am I doing? Here, 2 stacks. 1 stack crafting table. Oh, we need at least more space here. That was just the smooth stone. And then start here. We can make more. Oh, such well-timed goodness. I don't know, this may be huge amounts of overkill, but not to worry. So really almost all of this stuff. We'll put the usable stuff up there. If we need to make torches, let's leave some coal ore, right? We've always got the fortune pick with us now. So that's the useful spot. And then this is the stuff that's pretty much just in our way. And we'll maybe, because we're at a geode, we'll maybe make one more. Deep slate iron is a good little ore to hang on to. I've often talked about having one of each. Iron and coal are good ones when you can pull those out. And I didn't happen to notice if where we got that exactly, because that might have been a sign that we were bumping into another one of those ore veins. Now here, we gotta be a little careful. I'm not gonna try to intentionally break the nodes. I'm also not gonna care too much about building this out, or as you can see, I'm not clearing far from the edges or anything like that. Just get in here, get some light up, and then rip out all the all the non generating blocks here. Alright, we gotta keep this a little bit safe though. See if we got any threats. Ooh, we got redstone here. Very nice. Here's some of these, oh, it's axolotls. We haven't seen any yet. Got a blue one? Always gotta look. Look at that, a little axolotl pond. Love it. Hey guys, how you doing? Happy to see you in this world. Oh, you're all so cute. I will hold out judgment on whether we're gonna come home with any of those guys today. Might have to make a return visit. We're not that far from home. And as long as that... Oh, there we go. That's deep slate. Coal, also awesome because coal doesn't generate at depth. So, pretty good ones. Deep slate emerald ores are also tricky to find, but only really to get the biome. Now, shoot. Where is my little... Here's my little access hole. Let's make this very hard to miss. Oh man, I gotta be so careful. Don't want to block or break anything like that that's hiding behind another block. And the calcite goes super fast, as we saw up in the mountains. So you kind of want to just approach to where you're just getting able to reach out and get one block. It's kind of the safest way to do it. Sometimes I get in a rush though and forget. Oh, how good. How good. Looks like it's going to kick over this way. Let's get some light up in there. Don't need a surprise from above. Now, as my big excavated room kind of shows, these can go on and on. That they're a defined shape. They're going to be a sphere, but clearing it out could make it tough to get back up on these opposite sides. Oh, shoot. So, I want to keep that in mind a little bit. I just wanted to break this out enough at first so that as I come up here and do this bit, and more exploring, we can easily find our way back. And this is somewhere back to the exit. Now, now completely lost. No idea. There's more that deep slate and iron. I think it's just because we're in the lush cave and on the margin. So if you're out looking for those two types of blocks, this might be the good buy. Go find a lush cave and then go digging. I don't know, but it seems to be working here for us. Kind of lost track of our little axolotl buddies. Did I go around, or were they right back off? I mean, I know I could get to them from right there, but trying to connect this to where we have and haven't explored yet. Possible other paths up to the surface that maybe are more direct. You never know. I don't see anything there. We got these couple of irons. Boop. That one, and was there one over here? Maybe not. Alright, I think that's the area around the geode explored. Didn't quite top anything off, but now let's put those away. We may continue to get more of some of these as we stay deep. We're going to keep this one for basalt. The full calcite here. Now that makes me worried. Am I missing? Did I not pick up calcite blocks? I don't see any. If we missed them, we missed them, right? And let's get extra light kind of up at this upper level before we start taking things down. All right, now carefully. Oh, some of that was deep slate. A little tough to tell apart. Oh, I feel a sneeze. Uh-oh. Hang on. Oh, can I get there? Mute. Well, I held it off and blew my nose. No sneeze was forth. Oh, Jesus. Well, back. So hopefully crisis averted. We'll see. Sometimes that just means it's waiting now. More powerful than ever to reemerge in a minute or two. Deafen y'all. Hope not. Oh, we cracked the egg finally. Oh, look at that vine's growing down in the middle. This is not a source. So if I can, I think getting a couple blocks that aren't on any other source, like maybe this one. You never know what you're going to reveal, but like here, this is great because this will get us some light up high without blocking any growth. I don't know that I'm ever going to harvest these, but I can't just in good conscience be like, you know what? We'll never need shards again, so let's just wreck all these. That seems too wasteful to me. And sure, we could go exploring further and find more. We don't seem to be lacking in our ability to just stumble upon these so far, but I'm not going to take it for granted. Alright. Oh, vine. I was like, that didn't sound good. What did I just break? But I bet that was the vine hanging off the bottom. Okay, this is still our side out. Let's try to kind of back build stairs up to these sides, but at least keep it obvious which which way is out. And also, am I not full? Let's get some of these before they despawn, and then let's come back over to this far side. That is a cluster. Kind of makes me want to farm all this. Oh, look at all this now. We'll be fine. We got 45 blocks of stone. We can easily bridge our way or pillar our way back. And let's just go around this outer edge here. Breaking and gathering. More of those scary vine sounds. Ooh, was that a good one? I hope not. Careful, careful, careful. Huh. That seems pretty safe. Okay. Now, oh, here's a good spot to get some light down a ways. And then we'll want to do that back somewhere here. Still managing to pick stuff up, so our inventory isn't totally jammed yet. Now, the smooth basalt, that can be crafted too. Once we get some basalt delta terrain accessible in the nether, we can actually fashion this. So in terms of a building block, that's an easier one to come by. If you like the look, go for it. It is, as you can see, it's more resistant than, see, you at least got to kind of swing, where this one you just kind of breathe at it wrong and it's gone. So in terms of, if you build something, the creeper goes off, this calcite stuff is just going to kind of vanish. The smooth basalt, it'll take out some of it, I'm sure, but you may not have to do quite as much rebuild work. I don't like that you're making dingy sounds. Alright, this all seems like it can go. And we made it back around. So let's unload junk, garbage. Again, I'm not trying to insult you, little blocks. You're all unique, wonderful, special little blocks, but you're not the ones that are coming home with us. You guys are. And I think we're just going to go with the fullest of the full blocks. Any of these other ores that we've added to partials, it's the closest there. Honestly, these are, with the infinity we have now, those are now trash block. Bones still good. I don't think I have other bones already split out in here this trip, so no worries there. We've got some clay, so I'm not going to worry about carrying more there. Alright, now how much if we left just sitting around threatening to despawn on us? Who knows? But we want to get some more torches down where we are, further down here. And then I think we can start working again on the middle. I don't see any spawners here. Got one underneath coming up there. These two. This is where you get into trouble, though. You gotta be so careful because you try to turn and then all of a sudden you're getting something you didn't even see lurking back behind. Go, do, boom, torch. Oh, so been so busy. I was just checking back in there. If you are hanging out and lurking, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Feel free to say hi. I am likely going to miss a couple chat messages. Just trying to make sure I don't break any of these valuable shard spawners. I forget what they're called. They're nodes, right? Or is the whole thing a geode node? Whatever the case, trying to be careful. That's not the careful way. And if this works out, which it looks like it is. Well, one. I don't care too much about that. Let's get this as another light block. It will prevent that one from growing, but we may not even need... how am I supposed to get that other torch in place? Oh, there you go. Alright, that's good, right? More deep slate. So you can see here that calcite's just gone. The smooth basalt takes just a bit more time. Those where I gotta be careful though, because I don't want to get any of the shard sources. Accident. Ooh, let's do this even further down back. Alright, what do we have up here? Nothing beyond these. There. There. Precision trimming. Alright, right out there. There. These two. Oh, goodies we don't want to lose out on. Alright. Back this out. And maybe get some more of this outer edge done so we have room to work and see. Ooh, there's more of that deep slate iron ore, so maybe that's not quite as rare, or maybe this is just so awesome it's making me not notice it. I think iron is fairly readily visible, but coal and emeralds. I'm not so sure. So if you're into collecting that kind of stuff, get them. Get them while they're there. Kind of cramped over on this side, isn't it? We're going to have to figure out climbing back up to this edge. Kind of hate to hang torches here because I think we're going to have to kick this out just a touch. Right? Make that all nice. Now, is this the level that we're... Yeah, this is the level we're at all the way around the outer edge of the geode, so... Ooh, got a little squirrely there. Plop. And then we'll come back around here. Now, this is, again, the side. I got to be a little careful that we have some kind of steps back up to our little outpost. And maybe... Excuse me. Whew. Maybe it can be this. As we do get lower, we got to watch out for that hole too. Does it start introducing threads? Oh, I just... Okay. Let's go there. Not that one. This is our stairs. To be built upon and grow with our excavations. So as we head back from this journey, of course, the mushrooms, which we started with, were the first priority, and we've already got those loaded and secured away. We have stashed a few ores and things like that. It is calcite that will bump out all else. And, that's why I threw down all the chests and kind of made this little area. I know we're going to have far more than we can carry, and once it's all clear, I can make a run off stream just to, load up the chests and bring it all back while I'm working on the storage room. But, yeah, we'll try to take as much of this calcite as we can. Because I'm not aware of any way to craft that. I might just be ignorant, but I think what we can find is what we got. That's why we went back out to the mountains to start this stream, or early in it, was to gather up the stuff that we knew was up there. We got good little haul of it. But when you've got a big room like we do, and you're trying to do all the walls and make them look consistent and nice and not hiding out or shorting, where stuff isn't necessarily visible, where you could maybe get away without it, but still want to use it to be consistent and look good. And that's what we're trying to surpass here. Eventually, that can open up, and we can go down there more easily if we still have desire or pocket space. Careful. Still doing all right. Get this shell out of the way. And just trying to be able to get around all this stuff left in the middle. Alright, so those two. This one. Anything behind this guy? Not immediately, so it can go. You gotta kind of go back and forth. I do, at least. I'm not that precise. Okay. This one can go. Don't do that. Thought about it. But that's how you take away very valuable source blocks without even knowing they were there. Getting a little lower. Yeah, a few more torches around the outside. And are we still picking up all varieties here? Suppose I should get this iron before it gets difficult. Let's do a bit more here. Now I know that one's good. Look at all those below though. Wrong pick angle and it's curtains. Queetons. I didn't want to risk that one. I couldn't tell. Now, yeah, I don't know why it's so thin over on this side. It's kind of nice, right? You'd hate for them. They would get much less rewarding if they were always exactly spherical or conical or whatever oblate spheroid or whatever shape they decided to go with. That would get pretty old, but let's go. We've made it back around. Let's go up here and empty our pockets once again. There, into there. Here. And then we didn't put any of these partials in, except for these couple. Just on the off chance we find more stuff. Let's get calcite stored. Pull that. Swap it for that. We'll put the amethyst here, and certainly I think we're going to have plenty of room to get some of this back at least, if not all. But as we're kind of filling up the box here, what we may do is pull this, and this back. These two staying with the rest of our ores as partial stacks. This was those two. And these clay are kind of handy, but I don't have an immediate use for them or anything back to base, so we can get by for a bit. Good so far. You can go. It's just this edge is so tight. Oh, I should go back through here. Get anything laying around. And I guess we're back over here. Almost did it. Here. So now we're kind of at a point where the smooth basalt actually helps shape this out at the bottom as it's coming back in. So probably leave it unless there's a spot where it makes it difficult to navigate or access a node. But these don't grow without us being here. I don't see that we're going to be here a whole lot, and honestly, we could probably not suffer too much for having just cleared all of these as well. But like I said, to me, that just feels too wasteful. Who knows? Someday it makes perfect sense for us to build a base right on top of here. We throw in an elevator and we got a steady source of amethyst shards here, just as we currently do over at our other base. I mean, for all I know, when we're at the zombie spawner, these are growing, right? We come back thinking, oh, this has just been a total idle spot, and they're all fully grown, and we can fortune pick them up and get a whole bunch of shards to go along with it. Who knows? You never get that chance if you go through and smash all the nodes right out of the gate, which I did the first. Totally ignorant, but actually the very first geode I ever saw, I didn't touch. I broke into it, kind of left it as is, lit it up, and that was the first one I'd found in 1.18. So it wasn't getting touched at all. And I'll usually, until I know stuff. But then the next one, I was like, all right, we've got two, so I'm smashing this one. Let's see all these blocks. And I had no idea about the shards or what they did. Learned that one the hard way. And I like learning stuff the hard way. You'll remember it better when it's not just the easy, oh, yeah, I saw that in the video, because as it is with like the Villager Trading Hall, I've watched Logical Geek Boy's video on it multiple times, but even having sorted back through, I still have to check back on like, okay, what all do I need? How exactly do those pieces fit together, because it wasn't something I had to just figure out on my own, right? Sometimes you get that, and that's what makes it easier as you go forward. You remember, oh yeah, last time I made a mistake with this, so I'm not going to do that this time, and hey, that's experience kicking in, right? But yeah, when you're, largely, and I don't think he's putting those out there for anything but to make people aware of how they work. Certainly, he's got goals for his own channel and all that, and wants to have an audience. But you're putting those out there largely hoping that they will be imitated. That when people ask the creators, if they're showing them off, will be good enough to say this is Logical Geek Boy's farm. If you want the documentary, the tutorial on how to build it, point them over to the video, right? That's the cool way to go about doing that. And I think, well, I have no idea. Pretty darn confident that Logical Geek Boy has no idea what this channel is or who I am. I hope he, kind of appreciates and gives a nod to, yep, that's exactly what I hope for. I want other people out there referring to me by name and my channel when, if they get asked that question, how did you figure out how to do this? This looks so cool. Well, thank you. I'm glad I pulled it off, but it's not my design. This is oh, dang it. I think that was the first one I actually got. But you can also see they don't give you much time to pull back on that axe. When you're on those little node ones, they just poof, gone. And that's part of this going deeper. Is you don't have as many angles to cushion the shots. But again, if you're gonna make it an oopsie, probably the farm where you're not likely to be coming back here too often is the one to do it. And we definitely want all this stuff out from under the stairs. Oh, we are the calcite kings. Okay. How thoroughly have we gotten this corner? Just a little tap with the pick. Gentle, gentle, gentle. Little tap, tap, tap. Tap. Now, those are just all by themselves, so they can both go. Just, don't like being able to not back up away from them. And we are still picking stuff up, so I'm not worried about things despawning too much. There we go. Here, I think it does make sense to keep our staircase clear of the smooth basalt. Are we seeing misses going up? I do not. Okay, now we need more torches low, because the center one is definitely going to get popped out. A little goodie. Alright, we're close. Maybe, maybe I'm treating this as we're too close. Let's get some of these that we can out of the way. Whew. So much goodness. Alright, these two straight through. Corner of that one. I wish I wish our one under the base had this much potential. It's good, but it's nowhere close to this, I don't think. This is amazing. I'm glad we didn't just start crashing in. I'm a little scared of going there. Go out that way. Huh? I realized that was kind of stupid. And there. 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 I don't know. Okay, that looks safe. There. All right. Ooh, something went clanky. All right. Now, what am I stuck on? Make me stuck. Stairs are back over here. Good idea just to get our bearings. Thinking this is just our last calcite reward. All our hard work. Nice double layer area. Very good. If I do say, oh, we need a torch down here. If I do say so, I think I'm not out of line saying this is very good. Output. All right. Up the last few steps. These are staying as potential little goodies. Basalt. Well, that doesn't go there. That's the only basalt. That we're keeping. This can go away. I think... Oh, we do have more here. Okay, so now jam all that in, right? And then grab these back. And then out of here, I think just the two 2 stacks of clay, right? So we have some if we need it. We've got loads of moss and can always make tons more with bone meal. We're starting to gather bones a little bit better now. Stone, all that, no problem. And I'm going to have so much, particularly since we don't really get down into much diorite in the storage area. That will primarily be stone and granite and diorite, andesite, all that. So I think I like our load for returning home, right? Everything we need, nothing we don't. We still got the little spore blossom flowers, which are good. And oh crap. You guys are missing the obvious flaw here, right? Or not missing. I am. Let's put these in the useful. Oh wait, no. This one does have to go. We're not leaving one here. I was like, oh, we can just leave it because we've got so many ender chests. We technically could. That is correct. We could. I can't eat a bed. That's what I was trying to do. Not very tasty. Makes you very thirsty trying to eat a bed. I think we need to go back up around that way. I'm going to try to follow the torches back out as best we can. I won't lie. I'm a little turned around. But we had come in having discovered that we were in a deep slate cave, and I think it was kind of around this way. Right? Back up here. Oh yeah, here's some vertical torches. I don't know if these are the final ones, but always good. Have a system, whatever your system is, that hey, these means way home. Or way back to the next thing you're gonna have to try to recognize for way home. I think we are now into the upper cave area, right? And then we go back out and around that way. So before we get any further, let's try to sleep. Oh, I'm going to get some water. Awesome. All right. Now that we've done all that, see, in a perfect world, even in like a YouTube thread or something like that, we would then chop out all of that clearing the amethyst geode, and I'd be like, hey, remember when we discovered this? Well, here's what it looks like now. And you guys would all appreciate that and be like, oh, this is the best stream ever. I want to watch all of it all the time. But I don't do that because I don't have that much extra time, and I'd rather be hanging out playing than editing streams after the fact with big old data files on just a simple old laptop, right? If I had a if even the machine that I have, while it's older, I think it would probably chew a little bit faster through some of the data files and all that you have, or the big old recording files. And as you're trying to edit those, hey, here's the magnolia tree that was trying to tell us that we were over a lush cave. We are not getting more mushrooms because I've already shifted them out of the inventory and into the ender chest. That's okay. Got enough. Enough for now, anyway. I hope I'm headed the way I think I'm headed. That would be problematic. I am. Oh, basically, we're just headed this way. That might have been a mushroom tree. Oh yeah, now we're back all the way to just the path over to our boat. Which, in hindsight, we were very smart to leave where we did. So that freed up another inventory spot. Wow, how good was that? We got calcite in addition to the copper we were looking for out of that cave. All kinds of stuff I can be doing off stream now, but the most important, what we're hopefully going to set up for, and I don't think I'm gonna follow through with starting any of that on this stream. We've already been going for 5.5 hours, and I think just getting back, processing what we have here, and um, doing a few little odds and end things, and just putting everything away. Probably take our time. I got one more thing I definitely want to do when we are back at base. In addition to fortuning everything that we've piled up, maybe storing away some of those various deep slate ores, which are a little tougher to find. And I guess the counter to that now is if we get a silk touched diamond out of an abandoned mine shaft that is up above deep slate level, hang on to that guy, right? Because that's rare. You're not going to find diamonds popping up above deep slate naturally very often, except where you've got them in a mine setting. So I'm going to make this the boat spot, and I'm just going to throw up one of our little beacon type lights so that if we're coming over from the farmer or anybody else, we know, hey, there's a boat parked there for us. As I may at least make some trips over to gather the shards. This isn't as close as, obviously not as close as the one in our base, but I don't know what the range would be to grow more crystals in it, but there's so many nodes that, and there's just potentially a lot more to explore in that area. We could spend time clearing around it if I needed to get lush cave stuff or whatever. Guys, I need this. Sorry, you gotta go. Uh-oh, crap. See, this is how these things get ugly. You guys can't steal my boat. Ah, what an adventure and a day. Did some exploring, found our way back to kind of where we had previously explored some in the west, and then came back over to our more familiar east, and just on a shopping trip found a whole nother geo. Love it. Love it. That's what I love about Minecraft. It's always got a, a surprise, and a reward for doing some exploring. And personally, that's why I don't pre-sort my worlds based on what biomes they have. Or, even if hey, in this one I really really want to use sandstone. I want to build with that quite a bit. I don't. I personally don't try to go in and read the seeds that are possible to see. Oh, does this one have a lot of deserts that'll be around me and easily accessible? I'd rather see how long I can hold out with that. Or we had that extra boat. Um, Without doing that, and if I don't find what I need immediately, then switching to something that world inspires, because naturally it will. You'll have other ideas, even if you want to try something specific. The world will kind of go, no, you know what? This one needs to have a lot of stone brick. That's going to be the look that's going to be right for this. You just feel it, and there you go. You've settled into a new world, and I love that hardcore keeps that variety coming at you. All right, so we will set amethysts in there. Kind of just try to keep these sorted a little bit. Uh, didn't I bring an ender? I guess I didn't bring an ender chest down here. Not that Not that it needs one immediately, but this is another good spot, right? Because this is going to be where we're bringing over all the all the overflow stuff. All right, that. guess, these two can go back. We can just carry this over. With only 2 stacks of it, I'd rather have the clay back where we could actually use it if we needed to or wanted to. Alright, well, that's good. Gives us our inventory back. And now we can do some fortuning. Get all our loots. Repair this pick while we're doing it. And cook up some copper at least. Maybe we can make a little bit more progress here on copperizing our base. Alright. First thing, we don't need this clay. It can go in here. We do need... We don't need... We need this. We are going to put all of this overflow stuff away. It kind of ended up trolling us a little. Although we had plenty of room. We got everything we needed. We missed a few bones. I'm okay with that. So let's stash all this extra good food. Just enough room, and now I feel we're topped off. Until we've blown through another stack of those or whatever, I don't have to go out of my way to buy more. These I would definitely like to experiment with a bit, but not too urgently. These are going up to the enchanting. We can leave. You know what? We can split that. I don't know that we're going to need that much more. Now, why is this? This is the one thing I definitely do want to carry with it. It's the boots. I don't think I need to carry all the time. If I decide I want to head out just on a walk and looking for mountains or whatnot, absolutely. All right, now, what happened? Oh, I already did the diamonds, right? Because I was worried that, or I wanted to make the extra pair of boots, which did help us out. So, I kind of want to make a deal, and this is where I wish they had one thing from Skyrim, which is when you get into the homesteading or whatever they call that, you can make little display cases for items for your houses. And I've already talked about how this is kind of our entertaining room, right? We're gonna have like dining stuff over here, and over on this side, I think like some couches, a disc player. Now that we have a disc, we could set that up. But I wish you could make a chest or something where items would be preserved yet somehow visible, right? And maybe glass panes and some form of wood to make like a curio cabinet, right? Or a glass doored kind of bookshelf looking thing that's vertical. And instead of just item frames, it has like 6 or 8 visible spaces where the items can sit kind of in a third dimension, right? Like you'd thrown them on the ground, but the inside of that space they'll allocate a position and would be free from despawning. Wouldn't that be cool though? So like you come up here and right in this space or something, you have a 2 block wide little display cabinet, and nothing right at ground level, but maybe at these 4, each of these holds 2, or if you really got crazy, each of these holds 4 quartered things. Like the crafting table technically has the little 4 corners, or here in your, so kind of split it up into those. They'd be the shrunken down to about that size. But if you look at the item frames, that's basically the size of the item anyway, is about that corner. If you shifted it up into the corner, it's maybe a little oversized, but I think they could knock those down just another percentage, and then you could have, and again, this doesn't take up the whole block, right? So and I guess on the outer edges, you need some definition that, hey, this is a piece of furniture, right? But how cool would that be? You've got 4 items within this block behind some glass, and they basically just sit and appear as being on a shelf, just like, if you, let's say here, right? So you'd have an item sitting in the corner of this thing, and it'd have an interface, right? You could open it up and select the 4 spots. I guess this is probably a little better, but if this was only 4, right, you could select each of the 4. You could go, all right, I want a mushroom in this one, I want a torch, and then this and that, and basically make a little display. That again goes back to, I've said I've been a fan of Paul Soares Jr. for a long time. I don't watch him as much nearly anymore as I used to, but he did, when he was with the Mindcrack server guys, he did a bunch of like museum stuff, where people were making donations to his museum, and he was setting up displays and putting little signs out that had the information about whatever the block was. I think that would be really a cool way to make interior spaces have just a little bit more depth. But for now, we don't have that. So I'm just going to go in here, and some of these kind of things, I just want to make sure that we have a sample of, right? Because I don't know how common or uncommon they are. And usually I do try to keep, regardless, one of both. So copper, got some of each here. Gold would probably be, we'll just grab everything. Ooh, sorry, I was trying to keep my inventory kind of clear so that as I processed these, we'd have lots of room, but I shouldn't knowingly take duplicates yet, so that's all iron, deep slate, or regular iron ore that we don't need. But we'll try to make our, you just have to open it up, but if we have guests, they'll just have to do that and then peek inside to see what kind of goodies we have. So then we've got gold. That kind of will transition us into semi-precious, right? Oh, and that is deep slate. We're putting deep slate up top and then regular down below. So redstone maybe then? It's kind of next. So we'll have those, and then a lapis. Right? And emerald diamond. Am I missing anything? So we need a regular gold and diamond, a deep slate emerald and diamond. And I think that gets our entire ore collection, right? Let me know in the comments or drop by chat and let me know if you've got thoughts on what else I may be missing. But with those all pulled out, now we can come back down to here, grab out this. This goes here, and we'll start with some of these just small batch stuff. So we can go outside. It's still nice and bright out, right? It's not just dawn or anything. There we go. So some of these are pretty small stacks. ahead and do this, although I don't know that we're going to have a whole lot of extra coal. But they will free up the spots to then process the bigger batches of whatever, right? Like this single deep slate. Don't need that. Alright, now let's process all this and then we'll have to go sort out all this aftermath. And that's of course going to be a lot of our repair on the pick right out the gate, but once we start cooking iron and copper, we'll do a good bit more. And speaking of which, let's get copper next so we can start both furnaces while we're doing everything else. Seems fair. 28 means we should be able to do that again and be done. No help to the pick here. Coal will help. But like I said, we'll do that after we get these guys cooking. Actually, we don't even want to cook this. Whoa, I almost made a horrible, horrible mistake. Please don't let me do that. We don't need copper bars yet. We need raw copper. So we can finish up all this stuff. I don't know that we'll have nearly enough. It's a 9-to-1 ratio. Blocks of raw copper. Anyhow, there we go. Not even a full stack. Ouch. But drop it off here. Couple emeralds, bunch of lapis, some redstone. Alright, now, and we had no odd leftovers. That's crazy. Alright, so we'll probably want to take these, and then let's get all this iron. We've got plenty of everything fuel-wise here, right? No extra copper blocks, or coal blocks, so we'll do that. These, let's take upstairs. I'll put that away. See, now it's going to get real compact. Someday, again, I will learn the correct spinning on the stairs so we don't have to walk quite as much, but it is what it is. Here, these guys, right? All right, now we come back. We'll do redstone first so we can get rid of that and then start processing all this iron. Maybe we can do both here at the end of this day. And we set up to do the big run. Oh, I always mess that up. Go, and no more extra stacks, but so these will wear down my fortune picks significantly, I would imagine. But then hopefully just the bulk of coal will be enough to get us close on repairing this pick further. And the excuse me. Oh man, no. That was the impending cough. Ugh. Yeah, hopefully we just have enough stacks of coal ore now that even though the XP's... I hate you, Wandering Trader. I hate you. Stop bashing my crops. Do we still have these two boats over here? And do we have enough room? Yeah, let's get these boats. Is that new? Will boats always just break on one hit if they're on the ground with any tool? Whatever, it's pretty good. Alright, this is the best way to deal with these guys. For one thing... Here, get it! Get it in the boat. Oh, dude. You get in the boat. Get in the boat! I don't know where your guy is. Already got one broken. Okay, now they will chill, and maybe something came and got the trader himself. I don't know, but they will chill out. We have... I put it over here, didn't I? Not central at all. Do just want to fix this, though. It drives me just bonkers. So the reason that I kick them into boats like this is that will hold them until they naturally despawn. And that their creatures in boats are really not supposed to despawn. If you can get the Wandering Trader in there, eventually he has to, right? If he doesn't, you could never see another Wandering Trader for the rest of the game, I guess. And that would be viewed as problematic by some people. So they break them out. Look at that. See, other stuff gets torn out. I'm not gonna get sucked in. We're in the middle of a project here, but I could not do that one. So my take is you put them in boats. That ties them up and makes it less likely for the next batch to spawn. It gives you the most possible time because you may, but I think pretty rarely get multiple Wandering Traders. And, I don't know that they're related to or completely independent of one another, but the two random occurrences, visitor type things, are... Oh, yeah, that's it. The pillagers and the Wandering Traders. So if you tie some of them up, then as far as I know, the counter can't reset and start trying to generate another one. So that's my best solution so far, my best attempt. And eventually those boats will just be empty again, right? There's... So you had to prove your point there, huh, jerk? Now I don't have another boat. Where are you even coming from, Dingleberry? Oh, he was probably one of the boat crew. Remember when we were heading out on that previous trip? Because I don't see anybody else around. So I'm guessing he was on shore. We killed those 3 that were in the water. And he's just lingered? Sure, that's what happened. He lingered. So I would be very surprised if he had spawned back out that quickly. Alright, now we have lots and lots of these guys. And instead of raw iron here, we're going to be cooking these into iron ingots. Very familiar process to most of you, I'm sure. And we want the XP more than anything. And I don't, having done this, I don't think I need everything to be raw. Gold, iron, whatever, but nonetheless. So get 2 stacks of those going. We got all the rest of this to cook. And this is where we kind of started to discover, hey, you can make all these different raw ones, because I was showing, like, if this starts to get overwhelming, we just throw those into a stack, and then they're good to go. All right, while we're here, you can just sit on top of you. Gives us one more spot, because now it's going to get real inventory messy. Redstone, maybe not so much, but frankly, yeah. And there's only 32 here, so let's go ahead and do these right up here so we can just turn around and bring them back inside. Oh. Okay. This is our last big old XP booster here. And again, if we could get an Unbreaking 3 book, it would be, that wasn't too terrible. It would be a really good thing to put on this fortune pick, because that'll help us repair other tools faster when we're using it. But as of yet, I haven't gotten a lot of opportunity for those, and in the moment, I'm really not thinking too much about trying to get the didn't shift when I wanted it to shift. Shift. There we go. All right, now we can do some juggling. So by the time we get done with this, we'll have loads and loads and loads of coal blocks, and hopefully repaired fortune and silk touch pick. But I don't know. I don't know with the coal if we're even going to get that many chances, because the fortune pick is going to keep getting wear and keep using it, and the coal blocks just don't give enough total XP. We'll see. We got a lot of them. That's what I was saying. We'll try to make up for as much as we can in bulk. Alright, sheep. That's where we end, huh? Alright. These go a little quicker. So need to adjust my aim so I don't tear up the whole farm floor again. And you can see each time the left-hand pick moves, it's getting a little bit of repair done, right? It's taking some of that XP. So it's not nothing. But with Unbreaking, we wouldn't see that green bar underneath the fortune pick nearly as often. And more shaking over on the left. For now. We want the coal anyway. And this just means less time that I have to spend at the zombie farm to try to repair it back up. Alright, that gets our first 3 cleared here. Let's see. How much closer to the little hanging lip of that left-hand pick does the green bar get? Right at the end of here. I'm not looking right now. I want to be surprised. Hopefully pleasantly. Not sadly. When we get down there. Farm is looking good, though. I like that extra height on the top, and for folks who haven't been around as long or didn't happen to catch the video where we were talking about, I think as I finish the tower upward and do want to get that wrapped up, I think we're going to go with a fairly all solid white, and have just this raw copper coming up, and then another ring just below the kind of the crown of the tower. And we'll flare it a little bit and have a nice little deck area up top. Maybe plants, make it an elevated garden kind of deal. I don't know. Be cool. All right, so our inventory's back into good shape, and we just need one of these to get started. And look at that. It seems like it moved a little bit. I forgot to look at the pick. I got distracted by the tower. Um, Certainly didn't make it to that little hangy edge of the pick, pointed downward, but it seems like it's closer to me, if I'm being optimistic about it. More sheep. Make way for sheepies. There's not a ton of sheep raising here in Colorado, but there are places where you'll run into them, and I've definitely been on some forest roads where I don't even know that the sheep had like a shepherd with them or anything. They were just moving through some like forested area, and I was on a forest road. But that doesn't mean anything. That's just the U.S. Forest Service numbering system for roads to get you around in the back parts of the world. But this happened to be going through a wooded area, and I didn't see any person associated with the sheep. I was thinking of kind of Europe and the roads and stuff like that, where sometimes you do have to just stop until the sheep have moved through, because you're not getting through that mass, right? They're gonna kind of go do their own thing. And I've crossed roads where there've been cattle and stuff just scattered, right? You go over a cattle garden that says, you can see a sign that this is open range. Animals may be present. You're responsible for watching out for them, not the other way around. And it's pretty intimidating, especially if you're. And I used to have a Honda Accord coupe for you European folks, two-door kind of sporty car back in the day, and I did lots of road trips and took that places where it had good tires, but it wasn't like, obviously it wasn't lifted or anything like that. It was just normal car height. You had to kind of be selective, watch out for potholes and things that it was not equipped to handle, but got it through some mud and uh, lots of back out of the way places. And sometimes you'd just be driving along, all right, next 20 miles open range, and then the next thing you know, you're in the middle of a herd of cows. And cows are very tall relative to a two-door kind of just normal car. You're like, oh, hey guys, nobody sit on me, please. And they're just kind of curious, like they're doing their thing. It's the middle of well, it was for me, the middle of the day while I was going through, and they showed no signs of being interested in speeding up about their deal. And I've also done that through bison. Even more intimidating, because um, if the bison gets so inclined, it may decide to impose its will on your car, and then you got a tough explanation to your insurance company and all that. What were you doing to have a bison decide to put its mark on your vehicle? Fortunately, they also just kind of going about their business. That one was like at dawn. I was in I don't know if it was a park or wildlife refuge, but one or the other. And kind of foggy morning up on riverbanks, up high on bluffs above riverbanks, and that this area maintained its own bison herd. Kind of a wildlife interaction and natural history of the area for residents or travelers passing through. That look, you don't see these all the time, and this is kind of like north central Nebraska. I don't remember the name of the place, but it's right on. I don't know if it's a tributary. It probably is a tributary to the Missouri River at that point. But has a nice steep, but wooded. Not like a jagged canyon, just a river valley, a fairly deep one that's got all wooded, and up above is primarily agriculture, right? It's farms and all that kind of area. Um, but there they made this national park or wildlife refuge, whichever one it is, because it's such great habitat. And a part of that is, hey, it's for a long time now the American bison has not been present in on the American plains, and there are herds. There are people, famously Ted Turner, the CNN guy back in the day, is not quite as prominent as a personality anymore, but certainly there. I know I went the wrong way. But yeah, he was very active in um, maintaining his own bison herd and trying to create genetic diversity among other people that had bison in the United States and surrounding area. I'm sure Canada is what I'm, because he's in Montana, right? If you've ever heard of the restaurant Ted's Montana Grill, I don't know how widespread there are, but there's a few of them here in Colorado. Um, that's his restaurant, and his capitalizing on name recognition and having a bison herd, a commercially viable bison herd. It's awesome. Um, so that's it's great that there are people out there trying to keep that visible. But anyway, I ended up driving through the middle of that. But I've also, in less expected places, ended up driving through the middle of sheep herds and never saw a human amongst them. It was just a bunch of woolly sheep. Obviously, domestic. They weren't like wild sheep or anything like that, but just out on a range somewhere that included all this woodland. And there it was, there's no chance of going around. You're just in a forest road, and it's like, sheep? Yeah, you want to move? What's going on here? Eventually they did, and it was beautiful. Got some pictures of some sheep. Now, this did take one more of those off. And as I said before, I'm not going to go out of my way to try to keep those topped off. And I guess for now we're still okay. I mean, we're neck and neck with the iron here. The iron is the deal. So now, while we're waiting for that to cook, do we now go and try to do a bit more here? I think we have glass up top. Let's go the right way. Excuse me. We have a block, but no panes. Okay. Don't need those yet, but we're going to need a bunch more polished diorite anyway, so let's go get some supplies. Maybe knock this out. Here we go. I don't know why that was so jumpy. And these, I was thinking like slabs. Like, oh yeah, 3 will be the perfect amount. No, 4 is the perfect amount here. Polish that up. And then here, did I use the glass? Didn't we just have glass right here? What did I? Oh, I used it for bottles. Dang it. All right, well, whatever windows we have, we're going to have to punch in later. What the? I really need to restart. I'm pretty sure as you go through processing all that stuff, the game allocating tags for all those stacks of coal and everything, even though we've now put them back into block form, that took um, so much memory that now hasn't cleared back out. That's why I'm getting all these. Every time I go up a flight of stairs, I get stopped. Not the end of the world, but it is kind of annoying. And really could be so if we're trying to walk around these edges. I'm trying to move smoothly here. It is part of the deal. All right, if we can get up, then honestly, I mean, this isn't the fastest moving stuff anyway. It's way better than if we were pausing every 10 seconds while battling who knows what out in the desert in the middle of the night or something. Should I just go up 2? So that was our last. So then this would take us up 4. Right. Ooh, my tummy's rumbling. Getting to be about that time. We're in about an hour from the next hockey game, that being the Rangers and Tampa Bay. Which, of course, I'm not going to be as attentive to. It's not an event so much for me, but being that whoever emerges from that will be up next, ideally, if Colorado makes it that far. And again, I am not dismissing Edmonton. With the game as it was, Kadri, presumably, you have to presume he's done for the playoffs. Anything different than that is a wonderful surprise, but you can't expect that. Having seen him go into the boards like that, I think something in that whole side, and it could be all, but I think, safe bet that whether it's ribs or anything else, it's going to take a bit for that to heal back up again. Now, I think as soon as I go down, I'm going to have to now start using scaffolding or something to get back up there. So we typically have this half, which made this floor weird. But I guess we were setting everything on it, so that's why we didn't make those half slabs to. I don't think we made any of them, right? All of the ceilings are hung half, not. Yeah, that's weird. I guess we had doors there. We didn't want it, but it does keep it spawnable. So one more up would be our natural floor spot. But I think we're going to make this one a bit taller. And I think this level will maybe be just some limited window space, where maybe we do blocks. Because I want the floor to be at the flared out level. And I want the flared out level to be above the copper block layer. And I guess we should go all the way back down. I don't know where we left our. Is there scaffolding up there? It's almost night. Come on, game. We're almost done here. Speaking of almost done here, let's get at least one more of these. And how do we do here? It's still going. Where's this partial? There. Alright, so now we need some scaffold, and we're going to need some stairs. I don't know how far around we are. I think 56 gets us done. Come on. Okay. And do I want to go up 1 to offset the copper ring kind of up at the top, right? I know this is just me wanting something that isn't going to happen, but I'm going to check anyway. It doesn't even go in there. It does, but you can force it in, but then it goes, what are you doing, you fool? There is nothing here for you. So no slabs, no stairs out of raw blocks. I expected as much, but hey, while you may be able to look that up, you really don't know until you try, do you? All right, now we don't need more than that. And I think one of the things I want to do here, I kind of mentioned it, how these stairs were kind of getting more simplified as we went. I think that in this one, it may be a ladder with a trapdoor, right? That's how you make it up to the surface or the top of a building. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Um, little reminiscent of Slow Cooker, our past world. But then I do think, I hope I don't run out. That would be bad. But I think this is going to be the peak of the copper, even on the vertical parts. And we're going to cap all of this with first a diorite and then a stepped out layer. And I don't think I want hang on. I don't want it like turreted, or I guess turret is wrong. I don't want it crenellated, where there's merlins and oh, what's the one between the merlins? The gaps. We'll call them the gaps. We don't need crenellations in between there. We aren't arching off the top of this thing. We don't expect to be under siege. This is a home and pleasure tower, not just a mess. Now, I don't even really have a gap block, but we can pull these. That's going to be tough to tell what's what, though, isn't it? Um, One thing I think I would like to do. Do I have any slabs left? Spectacular. Well done, game. Me playing the game. Let's go grab the rest of the diorite. Ah, went the wrong way. Don't have a ton left, but need some. There and here. And then we're going to go drop off those two. Get two of each of these. So that gets us close. All right, back up again. Oh, I thought I was going to fall. So I think at least here we're going to cheat out to have fewer corners for our stepped level. And I'll show you guys what I mean, but I'd like this shape I hope this I hope this doesn't look too doofy once we get done, but I think it'll help our transition a little bit. I just hope that was the same thing I did over there. I think so. Right? So now our tower is becoming a bit more broad. And here, I hope we can get... I should have brought spacer blocks. Let's go... Ow. Grab some. Because I don't want to lose track of the shape underneath and then be making a mess of things after the fact. Yes, well, it's always good to keep a little bit of dirt. Even though we've got overflowing boxes of dirt down in the storage area. Alright, so now it is the circle we want to maintain, which is this inner wall, right? I'm glad our sheep over there didn't go too far. Speaking of sheep blocking roads and all that, ours likes to follow the road. It was a loud thing. Okay, and then here, right? So we got 3s on the outside, and then for visibility, we'll go full here. And then full here. And then I think I want to go there, there, there. Just hoping to make this consistent, even if it remains flawed when I'm done. If the inconsistencies of the stairs are at least the same on the various sides, then I'll feel, okay, whatever, that's the way it goes, but they all match each other. So now we go like that. These two should be good, right? They're just turning outer edges, but it's these that get a little more dicey. And we're just going to kind of hope for the best here. Right? So this comes along, and then this should be just an outer edge. And then the same here. And we won't really know until we're below. You can kind of try to peek a little bit, but on those inner edges, it's can be one of the more frustrating parts of the whole game. So you try to make them want to accommodate both sides before you ever place any. Please don't pop a creeper or a punch skelly out here. If you don't mind, Minecraft, that would be cool not to have happen. So again, hopefully these are turning not breaking on that edge. Still nothing too much yet. We may be getting a little bit of benefit from the light down below. The lower light levels, the zero light. Oh no, crap. Hey, how about this? Can you land in a half puddle of water? Looks like it. Quick sleep. So what do we need, like 6 more stairs? I should have counted that when I wanted to get out of the potential enemies. Nope. I want to go down. I want to go here. Let's do that. Oh, I gotta... Quick. Don't go to sleep. Alright, good job. Almost lost seeing all you exciting people in chat. There and there. That should be enough. Okay. Maybe we weren't that close. These are steps though, right? Where was I? Oh, this is horrendous. Okay, that's a step. These are steps. So here, 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 and finger crossed there. Right? Alright, let's... we can leave everything as is and go take a look. Hey, Alex the cat. Good to see you. Looking good. Good. All good. Awesome. When it goes smooth like that, it is so nice. And of course, this is where we started and stopped because that was the most concerning that I'd overlooked something. All right, awesome. So that bit's all done. Now, what do we do here to expand out our little deck area, right? I think this one may be even worse. Yes, cat, yes. No, don't know me. Now, let's try doing... I don't want to have these one-off. Oh, but they gotta... Here, 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 and here, right? Now, this is where these get tough. Because I gotta have that, and then this has to turn it. Gotta have that. This has to turn it. And then I did nothing here yet, but this one should now just be a plug to end, right? Oh, I did the wrong thing there. Gotta have this. This one joins. And then the same thing if we just make sure we get all the dirt edges. That's our steps again. Oh, ow. But quicker way down. Oh, wrong thing. We're getting low. Try this. Miss the stairs. That's what happens when you try to look at other stuff when you're stair climbing. Alright, does this all look decently? Okay. That looks pretty good. Yeah, I think that'll work. And we were here. So here, here. Gotta be here. Here. There. Right? And then one more over here. There. And then we just leave that block. Oh, well, I didn't over there. But I like this. Oh, yeah, it is too, right? Well, one of them is. Is that legit? Oh, it's the one between those two that sits empty. And that looks pretty good. I like that. So that would be this one. And we gotta have this, right? And then that seals that. And then we can come across here. This one's gotta be that way. That should turn it. This one's gotta be this way. And then one in between here. That one stays even. Here. Here. There. And then we're going to have this little mess to deal with. That's okay. I don't even know that this is where we want to go up, but we know this one has to be there, 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 and then we're all the way around. Let's just get that to seal that off, and we'll move all of this back one. Because I think that's pretty good, right? We've got these little corners, but I then think we're maybe going to kick the torches up just a bit. Higher ceilings and whatnot. This one can even be a double. And then this is where it's a bit tougher. I think I want it. Can't have it. We do have 51. I think we're going to need a lot more than that. So let's go here. best up here. Alright, so let's just make a scaffolding as inconvenient as possible. Right in the middle. Oh, but not so far from the middle that I can't reach. Maybe I care. So, actually, this works out really well because if we want to plant stuff, we already have water-free kind of flowery areas, and we'll have to make an internal bit right in the middle where maybe we can have some flower beds. But what I was thinking is now we do half slabs, 2 out from every side, right? I have to sleep here, or should just sleep here. Let's do that again, make it easier. We should make it all the way back downstairs again now to reset the furnaces. Here, these get covered laterally, right? That doesn't matter. This, 3 to there, 2 to there. There, right? Because that's already covered. Here, 3, 1, 2, 3, and you've got the 1, 2, right? Now, I think we could now do here, right? We want just a single, well, to start, we want a single row of these guys, because I'd like a skylight with glass, but I don't want it to be too big, right? I want the top of this to be usable space, right? And so some of this may get half slabbed again so that we can make these valid placement blocks. But now, I wonder if this is too much. Probably not, because we need some form of access to up here, and that may just remain scaffold. Alright, now we've still got 51 on the slabs. So from the inside, I think that pattern will look as good as anything. But from the outside now, and maybe we could have just done all this with blocks, I guess. I was kind of thinking to keep this unspawnable so we didn't need a lot of light, but I'd like to be able to place maybe some of those magnolia blocks and all that kind of stuff, and we'll have to build up to those, but let's at least do everything here that's inside. Why Why is this 3 and this is 4? Was this one wrong? Yeah, I think this is too much, right? We can do 2 more here. Is that what we had? Things tend to stay a little funky. Alright, so only on the edges, because we haven't done these yet. Alright, so that will give us some space where now, if we want, we could put, like, anything, really, right? But we could throw a block and some steps up around it. And I don't have anything to put in, but we could put something in there. And I think we may still switch this out to something different. I don't know that the wood goes with the raw copper too much, but some kind of a railing around here rather than any kind of crenellations would be good. But again, I don't know. I don't know what that is, and I don't know if we'll do maybe two planters. We're still going to have glass up here, but I'd love to get maybe even a few trees grown or built, shaping trees coming up out of here with flowers in between or something. I don't know. Let me know what you think for a rooftop garden. And, if we did lighting, then could we hang glowberries like lights between the trees and stuff? I don't know. I'd love to play with that more, but at the very least we have. Oh, maybe. Let's take a look at how much stuff we have here. Just real quick, it's 5:40. We're almost done. I do need to switch this, right? And I'm guessing this is probably, it's as done as it was going to get. That's stupid, but whatever. What we were really looking to do is come up here and get nothing. Ouch. Gotta go to the other chest. Do I have any in here? No. Here, 22 and 20. I think I always call those magnolias too. They're azaleas. Come on, guys. How do you let me make such horrible mistakes? Oh, and let me close the door before I go outside. Bone meal? Do I have any out here? Nothing there. None there. That's just boats. But that was where the boats were. Which, by the way, now vacated and ready to be cleared up and used the next time without further crop trampling. If you end up here, either jump clear of the flowers or just go down to the end so that you don't have to put yourself in timeout in the boat. Okay, so I found no bone meal in the expected location, so we'll come back over here. The most likely place would have been in with the actual azaleas, and either I wasn't looking then or didn't notice any, so we may have used it all up. No active bone meal. Again, slightly concerned whenever a stack is complete like that. Alright, we shouldn't need that much. I do have sand. Can you cook glass in a smelter? It's halfway. Oh, there we go. Get me some glass, and while we're at it, get me some blocks of iron. There we go. And put you away too. Out of sight, out of mind. Alright, we'll hang on to some of this dirt. And get on up to rooftop gardens. I would really, really like to make a little bar up here. How cool would that be? But for now, I guess we won't know how. I'm wondering, like, oh, should I go big on the outside and small on the inside? But I think, boom. And then we'll have to decorate this one in a bit when I have more. Dude, what are you doing? Get that. This. Really? I thought you just popped. Can I? Of course, they're kind of funky, but it's kind of the point, right? And then we could go greens on these singles. And then pop them. Oh, and I guess it doesn't matter, greens or you just get variety. Okay, well. I kind of like their chaotic and eclectic. Unless they trap me. Like that. Alright, so that's something. And then I don't know if they would be visible from the outside, but I kind of like to have stuff that's just a little bit higher, and maybe that's where we go. Scatter a few of these here where it gets a bit closer and to kind of transition from the trees. What's this? What did you get popped or dropped, or what happened there? Don't know. Now, what might be nice, we might have to for science a little bit here. Go back downstairs. We can get whatever glass is cooked. Hopefully we've got some of that. Oh, I think I'm going to have to go all the way back over again, so we may need to sleep. Oh, these are good. We have no glowberries? I got a couple at least. I guess it's time to trim the deal. Although, we've got to go over anyway. We've got to get... What am I trying to get? Moss. Moss is what I'm trying to get. Let's get those out of the way. Oh, look at that. Awesome. All right. So... There. Lots of iron. As long as we're down here, I guess I want to keep the dirt. I don't know, can we bone meal just straight up dirt to make grass? I don't think so. I think I would have probably tried that over the trees, but we can use this. Oh, and the carpets. I didn't even think about the carpets, guys. Oh, this is awesome. I think maybe vines are back at the deal. Oh, I did forget the glowberries too. Nothing viney here. I got a stack of each, right? Or a stack and a partial. Alright, that's fine. And I think if we do any kind of flowers up there, I will probably go with the white lilies. I don't know which is which necessarily, but aren't both the blues in the swamps and the whites in the forests both forms of lilies? Or no, one's an orchid, right? The blues are orchids and the whites are lily of the valley. But maybe we do a combination of those. They're both kind of like bent over flowers, and I like both. And I think it would give us opposite sides of the purple in the azaleas. That's my thoughts anyway. Don't need to sleep. Worth checking though. Although it looks kind of gray and stormy out. Maybe just some rain. All of our new rooftop garden stuff needs water. The problem is going to be that they're going to be a little misshapen from the sides, and we could help that a little bit. We can take a heavier hand in shaping this by trimming some leaves and modifying stuff. What I don't know about is vines, and do we want to do some... I think you can stop vine growth with shears as well. So do I want to have some of the spilling over the edges with vines? And can things be planted onto moss? I don't know. Like that's question number one. Let's take this block right here and let's replace it with moss, which I think looks cool for us walking around on, right? We're not going to bone meal any of this. But now, can I plant let's try a green azalea on moss. Oh, awesome. All right, I don't know if I'll break these. I will. That's okay, we get them back. So, moss, you are going everywhere that we've got dirt now to give us a nice green... I mean, it just looks better than dirt, right? If we can plant the stuff that we want to grow up here in it, watch me try to stop me, right? Alright, so then those... these. I know, shovel's quicker, but I haven't really decided that was more a test than what I actually want to do there. We'll get these purple ones back into the corners, though. Oh, looks at me here. I'll do the shovel. There. Oh, this is this is the tree. Probably needs to get trimmed a little bit, so that we can at least have clear walking around space in our garden, right? I mean, it's just that's really that one. And I should be shearing all of that because we'll want to use consistent leaves if we do replace all that stuff. Guess I never planted that one back again. Oh, now what am I? That's just lag. Alright. There. So I will go down and make some shears. Oh, what did I didn't do that. It must decay if you, I don't know, somehow block the. These must have parameters, right? I don't know what those are. I don't know why that one just decided to pop down. This is it's this side that's gonna need a little help from the old shears. She. And there we still need stubs, but I think I'll see if that grows on us at all. Oh, I forgot to put in the stupid glass. So why am I coming down here? What did I need? Shears. Shears to hollow out a headspace all the way around and get us blocks that we can then use, and we're going to check them to make sure, are they oak leaves? What comes when we shear stuff? Right. Alright, so then into here. Oh, I think I just kind of had it. What if we go out here, right? Because we don't need this to stick up. That's our axis, so that doesn't have to be there. And I do have some of these. So if I went boom, 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 and we started one outside, and this is, of course, going to be a, well, actually, no, let's do this. This will get us a couple back. So we'll go here, here, don't need these, slab here. That's not a slab. At least I knew I did it. Slab. And honestly, these could really be inverted steps. Would look pretty nice. But then this comes up here, right? And I think that little bit of overhang. So you pop up, and right here, you've got a little bar area. You can come back here. Maybe we put like a little chest and a little I don't know, make like a faked out mini fridge or a cauldron or something like that, just to have a place to chill out up here, right? This kind of feels like a hotel bar, but now here's the shears. I couldn't find them. I think we're... Oh, crap. Dude, this is as bad as the amethyst and the geode. Okay, so we can get flowery leaves and we can get azalea. So azalea leaves are different from oak or anything else leaves. It's good to know. And what we'll probably want to do is... I I think 2 is high enough across there for kind of a canopy. Obviously here, this bit needs to go out a bit. And I like 1 trunk up above the torches. And I know over here, this tree probably needs a little bit of help. But let's start. Oh, you know what? I don't know if we're ever going to be able to figure out the stupid glowberry vine trimming thing. That is a deal, right? But I would guess if we want to have... I don't know. I wish somebody could be here right now that's like, oh yeah, I've totally managed the glowberries. This is how we do it. That would be cool. And I don't want anything to look too hard line, but I want some kind of foliage connecting these trees that will persist rather than just decaying, right? And I, at least on the ground placed leaf blocks now persist. Oh man, it's already 6. All right, we're gonna have to wrap up. I think this is cool as a starting point. We got a long way to go. Something around these outer edges to make the treetop tower look good. More diorite stairs to finish out these planters. In fact, let's do that a little bit last. We won't have lighting, we won't have all the decorations and all that kind of stuff done, but we will at least have... Went the wrong way. It's tough in the vines. Is 8 enough? Is 9 enough? I think 9's enough. Come on, baby. Oh, I love it though. Oh, and I want to try putting up these spore guys too. So carefully, because I don't want to break the glass or fall off the tower backwards. And then where's our dirt? Dirt, 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 dirt. Alright, and then here we frame in this tree's dirt. Alright, so may not be entirely done, but the other thing we'll be able to do anywhere that we don't have blocks now is we can drop carpets in, and those will at least keep some of this area free of mobs. Now, I don't know if I want that on the edge. I still may want to do like leaves and have vines in some places hanging down, but that bit will be for another day. Because, oh, no, the flowers. We got these two. I like that these are out. This is one in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do they stick to? Oh, crap. I thought they would naturally stick to leaves. Well, this could be good. Can I stick moss? I can stick moss there. Oh, I didn't actually try shifting on here either. That doesn't work. Come on. Come on, come on. Moss is the great equalizer block, right? Oh, yeah. And those seem to give off light, too. So now, we got one flowering azalea and 10 non-flowering azalea leaves. We had that on hanging out, one on the outside. Not there. 2, 3. This is moss now. Where's our moss? There. There. And then a flowering azalea leaf across the back. Yeah. And now, with what's left of these, let's go at least through here and maybe building up to there. How many I got left? 2. And I don't think we need to go higher than that. So kind of like that. And then this one looks a little derpy all by itself. So pick it up and it can go. Oh, I don't know. Is there an obvious hole around the outside? Not really. Not really yet. I don't know. Stick it somewhere, right? Let's put it there. Fill in a little hole from the inside. So there we have it. We can kind of come in out of the rain. I love our little spore blossoms. Our bushes around the outside. We got a little bit of light. I really don't know that I'm going to enjoy. Where did that leaf go? Come here. Having. Oh, I should have put you. Should have put you up here. And then. Oh, will these not stick to leaf blocks? Because these are probably transparent blocks instead of solid blocks. So if I do want glowberry lighting, it's going to have to be off more moss. We'll see what that does. Oh, look, the sun's coming up. And then as far as I know, if you know right now, I've got a pair of shears. If I right click this, the berry is going to fall off. So I can't I can't stop the growth, and that's the problem. I would like to be able to stop growth right here with the berry intact at the bottom. If you know how to make that happen, let me know, because I can't. I've tried every which way I can think of. I must be missing something obvious if that's allowed. But it may well be that you have to have two. But I would love, 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 love to be able to figure out how to make that happen throughout our little area, so that we can just have one long little lit up light sources up in the trees. It would be really cool. But not to be. This is so fun. When I was talking about the top of the tower, I had no plans to make a little garden. That just kind of hit me, but I love it. so so love it. A rooftop. This is some of the hotels and stuff I've been to in the course of my life have had things like this where you're in a city, you're in a skyscraper of some kind, and, and your hotel, your rooms may be down on the 10th floor or something like that. You're the traffic and whatnot, even though they try to sound deaden and all that. And hey, that's cool. I'm at this hotel. It's nice. But then you take the elevator up to, something, and they've got a deck with surprisingly big lush trees and all that kind of stuff all around, and you're just like, how is this even here? This is the middle of a city, and it's awesome. And usually they serve really pricey drinks and stuff like that. So this is how we'll make more emeralds, is bringing villagers up here and get them to buy fancy drinks with fancy names and keeping us going. And look at the spore particles. Now I know those are those spreading, or do some rise from the? Do some of those come from the azalea trees, or is it only through having these here that those go? I'm gonna have to read up on the spore blossoms. They are so cool looking, and maybe that's an effect yet to come. I think, yeah. I mean, cliffs and caves, right? So all the lush stuff came in here. These are new, relatively, and I think I've gathered some, but I don't really think I've used them. So I don't know what the spore effect does, if we can gather that with anything like a cauldron, for instance. Are they like dripstone? And if we did, what would that become? And then look how there's spores, I guess, just coming off the azaleas too. But either way, I love it. Let's go take one more look from downstairs. Um, Admire our handiwork once before we go. And what a start, guys. So at some point, I've shared pretty much everything I think I'm going to do today with you, and I'm not taking this game back over to the to the zombie farm. It's been too much fun to be above ground today. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. The glowberries. Now those, ultimately, I think I'd like, to have leaves kind of growing all these trees into one, and maybe even raising the outer leaves a little bit more. But what I don't see too much, at least from here, the little azalea bushes, shrubs, and all that don't make a huge pop from here. And do I want to have, like, whatever it would be to plant? I'm assuming I could put like a moss block on the corner, hang some vines on the edges of it, and that those would grow down, and then I could scaffold up and trim those at a height that I like, right? Trimming the vines to stop them growing. That I get. I don't know how to make those stay as they are right now without any extra length or anything. That's the remaining question. But oh man, so nice. How long have we waited after just having that to start this world? Now, the shaping over here I'm not as happy with, obviously. We got to get those trees kind of grown into one big mass. But look at the spore blossoms. You can see it from a mile away. Sheep, what do you think? Are you guys proud to live this close to an awesome house? Um, I think I am. Now, I think... What's our best view here? I think it's going to be like this, right? Can I hide that torch? I don't know that I'm going to be able to hide the torch. What if I come up here? Oh, that's pretty good. But now the tree's kind of block. Well, it looks more natural. So let's do... This is the worst part. F1, F5, F5. Ooh, that kind of worked. For you YouTube folks, I go all out. We'll still have to replace that wood, right? But the tower is now looking fine. Let's get a screenshot of that. Get back in before... Oh, we need boats. You guys stay right there. And we'll get some leads out of this one. Glad I had room. I wasn't even factoring that in. So I think I should start storing some of these other things up top. Or at least up in the building, where we had all the diorite and the wood and everything, so that they are handy and easily accessible. I can't pick another one of those up. Stop it. Get in the boat. Get in the boat. Who's going to get in the boat? All right, you are in a boat. It's good. Boat. You are in a boat, and now... Get in the boat, last llama. Oh, you got a sheep in the boat. I hope that doesn't despawn my sheep. The sheep should be... Wow. The sheep should be fine. I mean, typically you get in a boat, you're stuck in the boat, and the boat will keep you, and you can't despawn when you're in the boat. But wandering traders and their llamas are a unique case. They hang out longer. But this should now keep these guys contained, keep others from spawning, and I think we're safe from further wandering traders for a little while. See, that's such a hard line. We've got to fill that in and soften it up a little bit. But you kind of get the idea, right? This is going to be nice. And then I think at least in places we'll have some of the jungle vines hanging down to give us a little bit of break on that white top of the tower. And I don't know if we want windows in the enchanting level. I kind of like that it's plain and smooth and cleans that up a little bit. But let me know in the comments or over in YouTube. Hit me with a whisper, or better yet, follow me on Twitch here and come into the next chat and give me your thoughts on should we do more windows? What do you think would be the magic touch to really make this garden hangout on top of the tower look awesome? But for now, I think we've done really good. I'm going to keep some glass up here. I'm going to put these and this. Just in case, we'll leave some more dirt and 11 blocks of raw copper. I think we'll just leave these for now and I'll forget about them, and then we'll be like, we don't have enough copper to finish the project. But we don't right now. We need enough to do all of this. So 11 would just look odd in some place, right? Wouldn't even finish one of these sides, so we'll keep it as is for now. Shears. Oh, I had shears. Dang it. Look. Use the eyeballs. Bone meal. This goes back. That was a creeper grass Enderman. I used the first one because, well, I wanted grass between the trees, and I didn't want to have to wait for Silk Touch to make that happen. This can come back over. These have to go back upstairs. We need torches. We're in a very good position to make as many torches as we need. There we go. Just want all this to be nice and ready whenever we next kick this off. And let's take these and these. It's black wool. Why is there a single piece of coal in here? Not that it's not welcome. Get in there. Top those off, and then we gotta come here. We now have no coal. Let's do... Man, you gotta be so... so careful with how everybody... Because you can just blow up your whole inventory all over again. Alright, that gives us a stack and a bit of loose coal. And just over another half stack of replacement block coal. I think that's all good. This can come over here. Our tools are certainly fine, but I think we can now get this back to full health. I don't have a backup axe, so that's something, but I'm not concerned enough to do anything about it right now. Believe it or not, I do want to get out of here. All right. Top these off. Anything? Anything else? Oh, no, I was just going to sleep so that we could start fresh. Or I can, whenever. All right. Guys. Huge thank you to everybody that came by, watched for a bit. Antheos Live, Ant, who has a blue bird named after him, and I got to show that off to him because I don't think he was aware. Came by, hung out for an awesome amount of time. Thank you so much, Ant. You guys, you and the rest of kind of the family crew over there rock. So really good to see you drop in. And for anybody else, if you're watching this, if you stumble upon either the YouTube video or the Twitch video, the VOD, go ahead and hit that, well, if you're over here, hit that follow button so you can see me play the next time. I think I should be back for probably a more realistic 4-hour type stream tomorrow, but I'm looking forward to it. And then by... I mean, beyond that, should be 4 hours, kind of midday, going forward for a little while. So, looking forward to it. If you're over on the YouTube side, likes and comments always greatly appreciated. As comments as much as anything. The likes certainly help get this out to more people. But as you can see, however long this video is, hours is going to be a challenge. Over 7. Most people are not going to be down to watch a 7-hour video. So if you catch this, if you're the kind of person that loves this long play content, hope you had a blast enjoying it. Let me know, say hi, and drop me a comment so that I know you're out there and enjoying it. Otherwise, take care, everybody. Stay awesome. Look out for each other and find a way to be a little selfless, a little giving, and getting that most happy of feelings when you see the look on somebody's face when just out of the complete clear blue you do something helpful or just nice that they totally weren't expecting. Best feeling in the world. Anyway, take care. Stay awesome. We will see you for the next one. Thanks so much and bye.